Wrestling will resume at 6:20 p.m. About 4 minutes. 6:20 p.m. Round 2 wrestlers to the mat.
So they just made the announcement for referees to get to your mats. Action's going to get back here underway. Mat number 2 coming out. It looks like it's going to be Vincent Kilkeary taking on Tanner Zola out of Hempfield. Kilkeary, the returning state champ, wrestling for Greater Latrobe. So here on mat number 2, 113, Tanner Zola out of Hempfield, and Vincent Kilkeary out of Greater Latrobe.
You look at that first round and you think, well, you look at the results and you think things went similar to how you thought they would go, but some matches were closer than others. I'd say would be the one thing that stood out to me was there were some battles, you know. See if that continues this round.
Yeah, I've noticed with Kilkeary, you know, from Powerade to, you know, moving on. I mean, he's really kind of catching his stride, right? You know, really opening up on his feet, as you see right there.
Comes out right away with that underhook IC and scores a 2 and a quick escape, and he is just a dog on a bone. 4-0 now, or 4-1, I guess. I thought they gave an escape there, but
here.
Another set of backs there for Kilkeary, and he's going to go up 7-1. The minute 10 left.
Nice ankle pick there, transitioning up to that half.
Two takedown, red, holding 3.
Jumps out to an 11-1 lead now, and still a lot of time. And there's the fall. With 36 seconds left in the first period, Vinny Kilkeary is going to get the fall over Tanner Zola of Hempfield.
Up next here on mat number 2, we have Brady Willishell out of McKeesport taking on Luke Passarelli from Norwin.
You know, Luke's a junior this year. I have him over at club a good bit, and he is a kid that he works his butt off. You never have to push or prod this guy to work. And I think he made some big strides over the summer from where he was last year, and you hope that, you know, with the season he's having, you hope that over this summer he does that same thing and makes those jumps and makes those gains again.
He's on a quick low leg right into the cradle.
Yeah, he wasted no time there.
Didn't seem like Willishell was,
there's the fall.
Was ready for that.
12 seconds into the first period, Luke Passarelli gets a fall, and he'll move on, and we know that next match coming up is going to be, in that round, is going to be Lieben and Passarelli, and you think, you know, the winner of that's going to come out of as the subsection champ, and momentum going into Saturday.
Yeah, coming up next, Gabe Conboy out of Norwin is going to be taking on again returning state champ Ethan Bergen out of Hempfield. Ethan coming to Hempfield by way of the co-op that they have with Jeanette. Again, returning state champ.
Angles here, Luke. Strong neck. Angles. Okay.
Nice slide by attempt there. Conroy jumps in on a single leg, though.
Up with it, up with it, up with it. Wrestle there.
Conboy, just a sophomore. Out of Norwin.
Hey, wrestle every position here. Let's go. Hands. Angles.
Yeah, and I was talking with, I was actually talking again with Coach Levy out of Franklin Regional about the county final match, Dibert and Bergen. And, you know, watching that match, well, actually calling it in real time, I felt like Ethan was just, you know, there was something missing in that final match. But it looks like today that whatever was missing at the count, he got it back. You know, he's picked up his action with his feet, you know, his jukes on his feet. And that was kind of just lacking a little bit in the county finals, but it looks like whatever, you know, he's able to figure it out leading up to this. So,
yeah, even in his first match, a lot of action from him, a lot of motion, a lot of movement. You know, he takes his 2-0 lead here with a minute left in the first period over Conboy.
You're out. Back up.
Good lift and return. Love to see that.
No.
it looks like we're going to have blood here. Bloody nose, like Conboy.
I got blood time, Red. Stay right there.
That's when Ethan's really, really good when he's picking up his motion on his feet. You know, those big mat returns, and that's when he's successful, when he's wrestling like that.
Yeah, when he can get his offense going, he is tough to beat. Mm-hmm. Now, you take a guy like Dibert. Dibert can slow the pace of a match down. If he's able to control the pace of a match, you're going to have a hard time beating him because he's just so solid in every position. And, you know, in terms of bottom, top, and neutral, you know, he can wrestle in all positions. And if he controls the pace, he's going to be tough to beat. But you know, both of these guys after counties went back to the lab and thought it's going to be a different match next time. And we're going to find out, you know, arguably we should find out next weekend, right? So.
And obviously, you know, they have to continue to win to get to each other.
Sure.
You're anticipating that the only way they're going to wrestle each other is if it's in the finals. So
of the WPIAL, sure.
Yeah.
Right
Yep.
away. Head up, chest up.
Conboy's going to start down with 44 left in the first period after that blood time.
Come up. Head up, chest up. To your feet here. Get to your feet here, top hand. Fight the hands.
Good lift and return by Burgent. That is one of his signature things. He does a great job lifting and returning, and doing it safely, by the way. You know,
Get one. Like top hand there.
just
Like
relentless
top
on
hand,
top, you know,
hand.
and that's for a high school wrestler. I mean, that transitions well into college when you're just relentless in every position, right?
That period's going to end with Ethan Burgent with a 2-0 lead over Gabe Conboy. Conboy's got to feel good about that period. He's down 2-0. You know, you're a sophomore. You're coming into the postseason with your second match against a returning state champ, and you think, okay, it's 2-0. You know, takedown can tie it.
Right. Now we're going to get to see what Conboy can do here on top. Bergen going down to start the second period.
Cut the blood, we'll clean up. Greens down. Full red, Libby center.
Wrestling to get back underway here. Bergen starting in the bottom position.
Dots.
Conboy,
Does a nice job right off the bat stopping the first move.
Hips. Straight up.
Bergen looking to cut that corner. And it goes back to what you said about, when wrestlers get up to your feet, you want to stay on your feet. And Ethan did a great job there. He came up. Conboy took him back down. He went for that switch, didn't knee slide out of it, and came right back up to his feet.
You can tell Conboy's strong. It's not lack of strength. You can see competitively he can hang strength-wise here. It comes down to the tenacity that Bergen has, that relentless mentality of score. But Conboy still, still 2-0 with just over a minute 15 to go in the second period.
Get high here. Get high here. Look for Leo.
Do we know Conboy's record on the year? There's a reversal for Bergen, and he did that out of a whizzer.
Blood time, red.
With a nasty cross face.
Yeah.
That should be a point there.
As if he needed it. He was already bleeding.
Yeah.
Not even
Let's see.
warning and ripping in his face. Nothing.
Already talked to him, coach.
That's
You
all.
got a
That's all
question,
I'm
go to the
asking.
table. Don't question me from the chair.
It wasn't a question. You were just asking if you said it.
You got a question, come to the table.
Okay.
I did talk to him.
That's all.
Let's cut the blood.
That's
Dave. Just keep going. Hey.
looks like he's
18 and
6 on the
yeah.
year. 750 win percentage. 26 and 17 over his career. Definitely made a leap from his freshman year to his sophomore year. If he can continue that, he's going to be a player in the future.
I'm interested to see how much blood time is actually left here.
Yeah.
They didn't put it up on the clock, but
Red set, 3.
The officials do a really good job at times of cutting it, giving it, using the least amount that they can and helping the wrestlers out there.
Neutral, 1 red. Neutral.
4-1 now with 40 seconds to go in the second period.
Hey, come up, control the elbow. Great job. Control the elbow.
Bergen with the lead. I wouldn't say it's comfortable yet, but he's got a lead.
and even though the score is 4-1 with 32 seconds in the second period, but Bergen he's been in control of this match throughout.
Heavy, keep your foot on the mat. Keep your foot on the mat. Hey, Dave. We gotta get
27 now left in the second period. It's a good shot, just ran out of real estate. And it looks like we got graphics back up, so you guys at home can keep up with the score and the time.
I got blood time, red.
Another blood time here for Conboy.
3.5 minutes. Can we wrap it? Can we wrap it there?
We're looking at about 3:20 left in blood time, George.
And a lot of times you gotta think the continued stoppage here for blood. I mean, it's hindering both wrestlers, right? I mean,
Sure.
Obviously Ethan wants to continue to go to work and build his lead, and Conboy, potentially every time where he feels like he's gaining some momentum and maybe getting himself back into this match, you got to stop it because his nose is bleeding. So it looks like now they're going to go ahead and wrap his head. Or I thought that they were going to do that. I mean, then you do that, then you're essentially, going to stop the blood stoppage and.
I put one in.
Yeah, once you get so many stoppages, you think, okay, now we got to go to level 2.
Yeah.
Right? We got to go to the point where we just wrap it up and hope that it doesn't hinder him too much. But I don't know a wrestler that's wrestled that had, you know, for a significant amount of time, and I'm sure Conboy that hasn't had this done before.
Yeah.
It's not ideal, but it's the nature of our sport.
Yeah, I know my senior year at Bloomsburg, I had to a couple times due to blood stoppage get it wrapped. And I mean, when you're thinking of breathing, you know, and your nose is plugged, you have it taped, it's coming down over your mouth. I mean, it kind of hinders your breathing a little bit. I mean, but he should be all right. He could still breathe out of his mouth.
I'll never forget wrestling Greg Jones at the National Duels one year, and we bumped heads, and my eye swelled up so big the next morning. I'm thinking, I'm looking at the team doctor. He's looking at me, and I'm thinking, got me, Mick, because I got to go. What are you going to do? He says, well, I mean, my eye was literally swollen shut, and he said, well, maybe if we move the swelling up and then tape it for the rest of the day, you'll be able to somewhat see out of your eye. I'm like, well, that's what we got to do, you know?
Yeah.
But my eye woke up the next morning, it was just swollen full on shut. And he's like, yeah, let's push some of that here, move some over there, we'll tape it here, and maybe you don't have to wrestle with one eye today.
Wrestling getting back underway here. Convoy's all taped up, so...
Short time left in the second period.
Heavy.
Virgin with this 4-1 lead. 16 seconds.
Move your feet, wrestle. Gabe,
and you got to like the effort by Convoy, but then, you know, you got to start to think, you know, he has to now get on his offense, right? I mean, keeping it close isn't going to win it.
No. And there he goes with the little shot, but Virgin does such a good job. He's got such good head-hands defense, and that's how that second period's going to end, with Virgin with the 4-1 score. Convoy will take the down position here, and obviously with the 1 point on the board, he was able to get away early, and Virgin's just going to let him up and say, let's take this to our feet. So that cuts the lead in half at 4-2 at the beginning of the third period.
And you got to think, at this time of the year, you know, wrestlers, coaches are able to scout them. They know what they're bringing to the table, right? So they're able to prepare for wrestlers.
Beautiful duck under right there. Beautiful duck under. And that's how quick things can turn, George.
Exactly.
With 1:39 left in the third period, Ethan Burgent gets the fall over Gabe Conboy of Norwin.
Head up. One time you came out with your head.
Coming up next year, I'm at number 2, Trent Lenhart out of Greensburg, Salem, taking on Nate Roth out of Latrobe.
Nate Roth, a county finalist a few weeks ago for Latrobe.
Keep that ankle.
Wasting
keep
no
ankle,
time there.
with it. Come up with it.
2, red.
Get your point. Stay up. Back up. Keep moving. Peel that off.
Peel it off. Right hands.
Peel it off. Come up with it.
Come on now, hips up now.
Over your head. Throw it up.
Good, take it over your head.
Roth
Keep
with
it,
that
take it over.
2-0 lead.
Heel kick out.
Looks to throw his leg in and get that cross body ride that he likes so much.
Good. Keep moving.
Yeah,
Roth,
Leonard,
Good.
go ahead.
Leonard out of Greensburg, just a junior, 7-11 on the season.
You guys keep peeling.
Roth's going to get a set of swipes here with that Turk position and take a 5-0 lead now.
Heel kick that out. Good. Knees up. Nothing here, Trent. Come on.
Punch it out.
I like the transitions from Roth here. You know, going from hold to hold.
You're getting good base. When you're coming up,
Yeah, doing a good job moving, penny combination to penny combination right now, and that's what you want out of a guy on top.
Yeah, Roth is 14-4 on the year, was a section champ last year, then suffered an injury.
Keep peeling it.
I know we talked before about Roth. It would have been nice to see how far he would have been able to take his wrestling last year, but I believe it was a shoulder injury that he suffered.
I think, yeah, I think it was a shoulder. I mean, he may have had surgery on it. I'm not positive on that, but yeah, I believe it was a shoulder injury or an arm injury.
Getting down to short time, 23 seconds to go.
Take your hand through.
We got Altieri and Linsenbiegler down there on the far mat. We did not win the lottery today.
Didn't win the
Left hand through. Short
coin
down.
toss on that one.
Come on, face up now. Good. Come up.
I'll be writing a formal letter to Flo tomorrow.
Your head has to stay up. You're gonna keep ripping
And
across me.
Roth is going to take a commanding 8-0 lead into the second period, and he's going to defer. Lenhart's going to get his choice, and he's going to take neutral.
And again, I know that neutral choice was because Roth is a bear on top, and the Greensburg coaches knew that.
But it didn't take him long to get back on top and get into double digits here with Roth with a 10-0 lead now. Down on the other mat, we've got, if you're tuning in, obviously you can switch back and forth between both mats, but you got Linsenbiegler and Altieri over there. Linsenbiegler, Hempfield, Altieri. It looks like Linsenbiegler's holding a 2-0 lead early in the first period, or late in the first period. Now a 2-1 lead late in the first period. 3 more here for Roth on mat number 2 for a 13-0 lead, and you got to think he's thinking, now I got to get a pin here.
Yeah, he clamped down quick on that crossface cradle.
And there it is. Nate Roth with the second period fall over Trenton Lenhart of Greensburg-Salem. He'll move on to meet Briar Priest in the next round. Lenhart will get a bye in the next round.
Coming up next here on mat number 2, Cody Kaufman out of Greensburg-Salem will take on Vincent Leone out of Greater Latrobe.
We saw Kaufman come out strong against Altieri in the first round, but I believe I don't know if it was a fall, but he, Altieri separated himself later in the match. It was kind of tight early, but Kaufman looked to get a W here. Vincent Leone is
he's a junior. Looks to 0-7 on the year for Leone. Kaufman looking to pick up a first period fall of his own.
And he's going to get it with 1:15 left in the first period. Cody Kaufman comes back with a fall over Vincent Leone. And we'll move on to, let's see.
Coming up next,
152 pounds.
Yeah. AJ Hewitt taking on Nolan Dare out of Hempfield.
We watched Hewitt earlier in the tournament get that win over Colt Rubrick, Greensburg-Salem. So we're he's got another tough opponent here, Nolan Dare, who I believe is also another senior. So he gets another senior. He's a freshman, gets another senior.
Norwin wrestler waiting for a coach to get in the corner before action can start.
Move, AJ, move. Right hand. There's 2. McGinnis!
Quick takedown for Dare. Looks like he's going to get some, well, not quite. 1.5 swipes.
Come up. Build off. Wing D, AJ.
Dare continuing to work on top.
Keep working, boys. Keep working.
looking for that cross-face cradle or bundle position. Goes out to the side and look for a cradle.
Bring that over your head. Bring that over your head. Take that over your head.
So just looking back through, there was a runner-up at the counties. He lost to Mario Sarnik out of Franklin Regional.
Sarnik had a great tournament there.
They did.
Really came alive for Coach Levy. I think it's the 15th time we said Levy
Yeah,
tonight.
nice pin.
Up again.
Dare with a good return there. And wow, it's only 2-0. You feel like he's in control of this match. Still 2-0 here with 41 seconds to go. Looks like a barn burner down there, George, with 1:35 left. Linsenbiegler holds a slim 7-6, make it 8-6 lead.
Stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up.
Go out of bounds here with Darren Hewitt. Hewitt hustles back to the center. 35 seconds to go in the first period.
Left hip in.
Hewitt looking to get the escape here. Looks like he has it, but doesn't get it. And Dare returns him to the mat.
Yeah, it did look like Hewitt was going to have Darren some trouble there, but he was able to wrestle through the hold and come back up on top.
Short time left in the period.
Short time.
There's a quick stand-up by Hewitt, but nothing doing. And Dare's going to take that 2-0 lead. He'll take that first takedown into the second period with him.
You got to think, the Norwin coach over there in the corner, Austin Shaw, has got to be pleased with the action here by Hewitt.
Yep. Again, a freshman going up against a senior. Second round, had to beat a senior first round from Greensburg. Heavy hands, moving his feet. Dare comes back, real nice trip right on the edge, but
So you had some debating here on that last call, which he gave to, but looks like he's waving it off because
George,
wrestlers are starting in the neutral position here.
I think that was the right call. It looked like he was about to gain control, and maybe he just threw up the 2 just a little early, but no control. And Dare's going to continue that lead, 2-0 lead with 1:30 left in the second period.
And you heard the ref say, hey, when they landed out of bounds, he was going to his back, and then there is that reaction time, right? So I think what happened was he saw him going to his back, so threw the 2 up, and then he reacted and fought off his back. So he, did the right thing by waving it off.
Yeah, and I commend officials that'll do that.
Not many will.
No, and here's the thing: no, you can't be too proud, right? You couldn't pay me $1 million to officiate a youth tournament. You couldn't pay me $1 million.
You could pay me $1 million.
I ain't doing it. I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't doing it. I've seen what goes on.
Oh yeah.
I just, life's short, and I don't want to waste one day doing that because it's just a really tough job.
Right.
Not say waste, but it's a tough job. But you like to see guys that go, you know what? Yeah, let me take that one back, or you know what? That was 2. And I love to see that. It makes us. Everybody's human. It makes us know that we're human, we all make mistakes. So, officials, don't be too proud. It's just fine. Somebody's going to complain either way, right?
Exactly.
So,
that's why when you get into later rounds, semifinals, finals, that's why there's a side judge. Right?
Sure.
So to provide another set of eyes for the different calls that could happen.
Good ankle pick by Dare. And now he's going to get the 2, but he's also going to get the fall. 34 seconds to go in the second period. Nolan Dare with a 2-0 lead is going to go ahead and get the fall over A.J. Hewitt of Norwin. We're going to move on to 160 pounds now.
Chase Kranitz out of Norwin going to take on Derek Chobe out of Hempfield.
Got the pleasure of seeing Kranitz in the Powerade Finals against Enzo Morlacci from Kiski. Little all Westmoreland County final there at the Powerade tournament, which we know is one of the toughest high school tournaments in the country. And to have 2 Westmoreland County boys in the finals is awesome.
And Kranitz this year has just been on a mission. You know, he's set some high goals to start the year, and really working hard to try to achieve them.
Nice little misdirection shot right off the bat. Take a 2-0 lead. Chobe fell to Marvell Cromartie of McKeesport first round.
Hey. Take what's there. Center foot. Tilt it.
See if he can bounce back here with a, that was a good match. That was a back and forth match, but Marvell did what he needed to do to win it.
Yeah, he got a tough task in front of him here in Kranitz.
There you go. You got it.
Like I said, I mean, Kranitz, and we saw it in the Powerade Finals, he's wrestling out of his mind right now. Even though he dropped that match to Marlacki out of Kiski, but still.
Right. You wonder, he was probably begging his coaches to go to counties and get another shot at him, but he's going to get it here soon enough.
Sit through. Sit through.
There's the fall. Chase Kranitz with the fall over Derek Chobe with 1:08 left in the first period. And next round, Kranitz is going to have Marvell Cromartie.
That should be interesting.
And Chobe's going to get Peyton Henry from Latrobe.
So coming up next, we have Dwight Sarver out of Greensburg-Salem taking on Sam Snyder out of Greater Latrobe, bumping up to 172 pounds.
Snyder had a forfeit in the first round, but and what did Dwight Sarver do?
Good, Dwight. Get low. Look at the legs. Stay on the legs. Get inside, get inside, get inside.
Greensburg and Latrobe getting friendly here. George, who was your nemesis from Latrobe? Can you remember?
I can't remember.
You probably didn't have one. They probably didn't. They probably forfeited to you. There was nobody had a chance anyway.
No, freshman year I definitely had a nemesis from Latrobe. I can't remember his name, but I think I beat him once at counties, then he beat me in the duel. I can't remember his name though.
Hey, snap to an ankle pick on the left.
I don't remember who if I wrestled. I don't remember if I had one from Latrobe, but the guy that I remember wrestling a fair amount from Greensburg was Smitty.
I was going to say it was Chris.
A couple duels, county finals. And,
Control the elbow, Dwight. Control the elbow.
a nice snap down by
Control the elbow on the
Snyder.
left.
See if he can
Climb up,
capitalize on it.
Reach over with your other hand. Grab the elbow.
Sarver doing a good job trying to keep his elbow
Keep that
back
elbow.
there, and that's the key, guys.
Get on your
Keep that
toes.
right elbow back so he can't bury his
Keep the
head.
elbow. Keep the elbow. Keep the elbow. Keep the elbow. Pull it down. Circle up with it. Circle up with it. All right, Dwight, get one.
Sam Snyder with the go behind him. He'll take a 2-0 lead, 17 seconds left in the first period.
Off, Dwight.
We're at 172 pounds here in round 2 of the subsection
Post out, Dwight.
subsection
Fill it off.
2B,
Got 5 seconds. Fill it off.
Hempfield High School.
Yeah, that question's gonna bother me, so I have to.
Now you're gonna go. Who was the guy, right?
I'm going back in history to figure
George,
it out.
I'm trying to figure. What weight would you have been at that time? Third.
My senior year, I was at 140.
Dwight, close the gap
So,
before you
but
take the
you
shot.
said you
Close
were a
the gap
freshman at
before you
that
take
time?
Yeah, freshman year I was
Stay on the
119.
leg.
Let's see here.
There you go. Stay heavy. Stay heavy. Push it down.
Still a 2-0 lead for Snyder here in the second period. Minute and a half to go. Looking for an ankle pick.
Get some wrist
Sarver
control,
trying
Dwight.
to hold position. Looks like he's doing some heavy hands work, keeping his feet moving.
So looking at this, it would have been my junior year. It was
Hips up.
Nice take.
Aaron Olson.
Aaron Olson. There was a lot of Olsons that came through there too, I think. There's another takedown by Sam Snyder, and he's going to get some swipes now too and take a commanding. Looks like it's going to be at least 3, and he'll be up 7-0 halfway through the match here, 172
Peel that off,
pounds.
Dwight. Peel it off the elbow.
Aaron Olson, I remember that name now that you say that.
And I wouldn't call it. I wouldn't say he was like my nemesis, but I mean that's who I wrestled.
It was a guy that stood out to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll through.
Get your hips back. Sag your hips back.
You gotta arch out. Push out.
Snyder's going to get the fall here with 24 seconds left in the second period. He had a 7-0 lead, turns over Sarver and gets the fall. Snyder's going to take on Kobe Stepanek from Hempfield the next round, and Sarver's going to go ahead and get the bye in that round 3.
So here we're moving up to 189 with Christian McChesney out of Greensburg Salem taking on Corey Borio out of Greater Latrobe.
And you wonder if these two met at the county tournament. I'm not sure, but
They did, because
They
I
did?
remember
Okay.
looking down and seeing them wrestle each other. Yeah, seeing them wrestle at the counties. Let me see where that was.
Get inside. Get inside. Stop his head.
Borio with
Score.
a
Use it.
slide by to a high C attempt. Chesney does a good job of sprawling. You know, one of the things I always talk
Christian, you're
about,
hanging
George,
out, man.
with
You're in a wrestle
when you're
match
talking
here.
about your upper weights, 70s, 80s, 90s, 200s, is you keep your feet moving, right? And that's so key, because you see a lot of times the bigger you are, the I don't want to say slow feet, but they just don't move them as much. And those guys, think about heavyweight boxers, right? Muhammad Ali, what did he jump rope?
That elbow.
You know, guys jump rope. Big, you think about Mike Tyson. You always saw him jumping rope, right?
Exactly.
Feet moving, and that's one of the big things in upper weight wrestling is the guys that keep their feet moving. Great high crotch finish by Borio to take a 2-0 lead, but guys that can keep their feet moving, because moving targets are harder to hit, right?
Get that point.
Yeah, and looking back at the counties in the quarterfinals, Borio had a major decision victory over McChesney 9-1.
Get your hand
Got
out.
a good chicken wing in, and he's trying to run it, but he's got to keep it obviously safe over there. Borio trying to drag him back on, coach imploring him to bring him on. See Coach Mears over in the corner there for Latrobe, and imploring Corey to bring him back on. He had that chick away, and his coach wanted him to jump over and throw a half on the other side. But you wonder on the out of bounds, is he going to be able to? Is Timmy going to blow it out of bounds at that point?
And I mean, you almost wonder, because we're almost out of time here in this first period, getting down under 10 seconds. You wonder, was this a different setup from the counties in the quarterfinals for McChesney, just only being down 2? Because it's those little victories, right?
Right.
They will help build confidence when you start to close the gap on someone that either pins you the match before, or in this case, beat you by major decision. If you're closing the gap, it shows what you're doing in the mat room is paying off, right?
Yep. They're confidence builders, right?
Come up with him.
Drive.
I mean, ultimately, in the end of the year, when you're in the postseason, it's about getting your hand raised. But with Boyer's a sophomore and McChesney's a sophomore, these guys are going to see each other again. So it's about making gains too. Borio with a quick reversal, and he's going to jump out to. I think he got a reversal there, and he just stay on top.
4-0. It should be.
Should be. Yep, 4-0 with a minute and a half left to go in the second period. Nice chicken wing. If he can put that shoulder in the air, now he's going to lean it. Oh, McChesney doing a good job of fighting out of that.
Keep those bundles. Lock on this. Good job.
All right, get your hips up now, Christian. Hips up. Chris.
Turn. Step through there. Out of the way.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Get to your belly. Get to your belly. Find a way. Crawl forward after you get there. Get to crawling.
Yeah, Borio, starting to widen that gap here, obviously in the
Get that leg
score.
out. Get to your belly. Swish it down.
Yeah, he's got
not gonna hold you
looking
down
for
at
that
all.
hand turk.
Crawl forward.
3, red.
Keep wrestling.
9-0 now
Come up
with
with
another
that.
set of backs with 30 seconds to go in the second period.
Come
And
up. Knee slide up.
you start thinking pin and tech at this point. And,
Watch the weight.
Come up, Christian. Keep coming.
I wonder if he went back and watched the film and said, I can score more points on this guy,
Come on.
There's the fall with 16 seconds to go in the second period. Corey Borio is going to get the fall over Christian McChesney. Josh Page and Corey Borio will finish up that weight class next round. Josh Page and Norwin, Corey Borio. And I believe the winner of that is going to take the subsection title.
Coming up next here, we're going to have Tyler Lynch out of Greater Latrobe coming down from heavyweight. Going to take on Anthony Barley out of Norwin. Waiting for the Norwin athlete to come. I mean, you hope this isn't another scratch for Norwin.
Yeah, for some reason,
You think this might be a scratch for them?
yeah, we had a late scratch.
Yeah?
We did have a late scratch last round too.
I think you just confirmed.
So this match is going to be winner by forfeit for Tyler Lynch of Latrobe.
I think the ref just went to go down and ask.
Yeah.
And just received confirmation.
We're going to go ahead and confirm it for you. This is going to be...
Which is odd because when... Which is kind of odd when you think about it. Because when were these scratches made? Like, you would think they would already be...
So my understanding is your names and weights had to be turned in on Monday.
Okay.
So between Monday and now, there's several things that could have happened. Injury,
yeah.
sickness, didn't make weight. I doubt that's the case here, but,
Yeah.
So we don't know, but
Could be.
that's where it's at. But we've had a couple of those today. But anytime you're turning names on Monday, there's 4 days, for things to happen till Thursday afternoon. So that's where we're at. And I believe that is going to be our... Nope. It looks like we're going to have
Yeah, we
one
have
more.
one more,
Colin
so-
Lyons and McKeesport.
Riley
Shades.
Shades. But I'm pretty sure Shades was supposed to wrestle McChesney in the earlier round, so this is going to also be a forfeit.
You're right.
Yeah. So then, Lyons is going to get the victory by forfeit over Riley Shades. And you just kind of wonder, like, unless the wrestler pulled out today, like this morning,
Right.
or even if they pulled out this morning, by 5 o'clock, you should have.
They would have taken him out, and I don't know if it has something to do with flow and how the how the brackets happen, that if you take everybody out, a bye, cancel each other out or what. But bottom line is somebody's going to come away. Both of those guys, obviously, I think if there's only 2 guys in that weight at 215, they're both moving on. And I got to look at it really quick here to make sure. But you've got you've got 3 guys. You got Lynch. No, Barley's out, right? So you got Chismar and Lynch that are probably going to move on, right?
And I just looked down. Matt won. Guess who is coming up for heavyweight? Vance and McChesney.
There's our section, or there's our county final again, George. We might have to go watch that.
I may have to.
George, thinking back to when you wrestled at Bloomsburg, did you wrestle? I had a teammate, Jared Freyer. Did you wrestle?
I did wrestle Freyer. He was my arch nemesis.
So
don't bring it up.
Well, I bring it up. I bring it up only to say that Jared ended up being an Olympian.
He was.
2012 was an Olympian, and is now an assistant at Virginia Tech.
Robbie, I don't want to talk about it.
Come on now, George. Listen, go ahead and bring up Greg Jones. Go ahead and bring up Greg Jones.
I'm kidding. No, Jarrett was very tough, and I do feel like
I remember you guys having some battles.
Yeah,
maybe at Nationals.
Well, we wrestled at Nationals. I think it would have been junior year, maybe sophomore or junior year. Well, what year did Freyer? What year was he the runner-up?
He lost to Larkin in 2002 in the finals.
Okay.
Wait,
was it? No.
Could
have. So when were Nationals in Iowa? Do you remember that?
01.
So 01 we wrestled.
Okay, and I think he was 5th that year, maybe, or 3rd. Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure going in he was, I forget what he was ranked, or seeded, but I know we wrestled first round, and I think he beat me. It was maybe like a 5-3 or something like that. But we used to always wrestle. Remember the SUNY Brockport tournament?
Yes.
We used to always wrestle each other there. But yeah, I mean, I would each year, close the gap on him, but he always found a way to get past me. I know my freshman year, I think we wrestled at Nationals too. I mean, it just seems like we wrestled all the time.
Listen, no shame. The guy ends up being an Olympian.
Well, yeah,
right?
no, there's zero shame in it. Zero shame.
Anytime I got beat by a few of those myself. I remember taking a loss to Brandon Slay one time. It was more like a mauling than a loss, but I remember losing to him and thinking, this guy's pretty good. And then the next year I'm watching him, this was 99, I watched him in the 2000 Olympic finals. So it's funny how you look back and go, hey, yeah, that guy's pretty good.
Yeah, he's not bad.
Every time I come to these tournaments, the county stuff, I see guys, I'm going, this guy's going to be great at the next level, You watch the Altieri's and the Burgents and the Dyberts and these guys, and you're going, these guys are going to be studs. Get ready. Watch out. National scene, they're coming, Exciting to watch.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure right now on our mat we're going to be on a break because the matches here have ended. I'm not necessarily sure how long of a break because right now mat 1 after this still has one more match to go. And that first break was 15 minutes, and it seems like last night and the night before we were down at Southmoreland, the breaks continued to get longer and longer. as we went on. So the first break was 15 minutes. This second one maybe 15 minutes again, or maybe a little bit longer. But we're going to go ahead and step off. I will come back on and let the viewers know when the action will resume. But for now, from Mat 2, we're going to be signing off.
Well, I sent one green.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, that's got to get you.
Yeah.
I explained.
Okay. Try to get him out of here. He came to one practice. At this level, we need 20 to 25. Because we're going up against an A that has 20. It's kind of soft. We get one every 5 years.
Yeah, you guys. You're on
Yeah. Us and Norman and us combined. I'm going up there. Yeah.
We'll take a short break, about 7 or 8 minutes, and then we'll wrestling to resume at 7:30.
So we were just informed that wrestling will resume here at 7:30. So make sure you get your soda, you get your popcorn, and return back to mat number 2 at 7:30.
I think I gotta go. I'll see you out there. Hey, we got a nice lead. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we got Rocky. Yeah, they try to fix it. That's that.
All right, 2-minute warning, 2-minute warning. So wrestlers, you got 2 minutes, we're gonna start. Referees to your mats. Table workers to your tables.
You know what color I'll be?
Okay, everybody, let's get ready to start.
We're back to action here on mat number 2.
Round 3 of the section 2B, subsection 2B, round robin format.
Coming up here, we have Vincent Kilkeary out of Latrobe taking on Cody. Let's see here. Garancy?
Garanci is how I was pronouncing early,
That's
but
how
we'll
you
go
were
with
pronouncing it
Garanci.
early? We'll go Garanci.
Yeah.
Garanci.
Hey, boys, let's go.
Cody. We're going with Cody.
Out of McKee Sport.
He got a win in the first round over Tanner Zola, but then had that bye in the second round. And these two, I'm thinking since both of them beat Zola, that they're both moving on to Saturday.
And, you know, he's out here, again, taking on Vinny Kilkeary. And, you know, doing good here in this first period. You know, Vinny was in on a couple different holds and a couple different attacks, and he was able to wrestle through it and wrestle out of it.
Yeah, he impressed me in the first period. Strong, a lot of action, good effort. Obviously running into a guy like Kilkeary, who can expose your weaknesses, but Kilkeary gets that first takedown halfway through the first period.
But, you know, with Kilcarry, I mean, he's just, you know, relentless. Has a gas tank on him, you know, constantly going forward, always looking to score from multiple different positions. Again,
Does a good job of using that underhook,
Yeah.
too.
And you know he loves that headlock.
Mm-hmm. He's got a few big play moves, and there's one of them.
You know, you almost got the feeling that he was just setting that up the whole time when he's kind of running around, driving with the underhook, driving with it. Wait until he felt that right pressure to go ahead and punch it through.
Cody doing a good job of trying to fight off his back here, but with 12 seconds left in the first period, Vinny Kilcarry's going to move on. He'll be the Sub-Section 2B champion and move on to Saturday.
Coming up next, we have Ethan Levin out of Hempfield taking on Luke Passarelli out of Norwin. This was one of the matchups I think you made mention to.
I did. These guys split this year, 1-1. And, you know, this is a rubber match, right?
Mhm.
Probably might not be the last time they wrestle. They could meet 2 days from now. But
Very true.
But, you know, this is a rubber match sometimes can be the telltale to say, hey, you know, who's between the first two and now, who's made the gains or made the adjustments.
Mm-hmm. And again, with Norwin not being at counties, this was a matchup that we didn't get to see at the county tournament because Norwin was unable to compete there.
Yeah, I want to say that the first match happened at the Midwinter Mayhem in Monroeville, maybe, is the first time they wrestled.
Could be. Let me take a...
Hey, make sure you're circling, not shooting that back
Feel
leg.
free to call me out on that if I'm wrong. I think that's where it was, and with the second one, maybe Powerade. I don't know.
We'll figure that out here.
This nice duck under by Lieben. He's going to get the first 2 points. I think he took a page out of Burgeon's book on that one.
Good. Keep it tight. Toast your left hand. Toast your left hand.
Halfway through the first period, Lieben's got that 2-0 lead. Got Passarelli flattened out right now, but Passarelli working to get back to his base.
Keep that pressure.
Oh, you were right. So third place, Ethan Lieben out of Hempfield won by decision over Passarelli 5-3, and that was in the Winter Mayhem.
George,
So, you're right.
I'm not as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was, buddy. Passarelli to his feet, but Lieben returns him now. Does a good job of coming back up on top.
Yeah, Lieben, he does a great job on top, riding that tight waist. I mean, look at that thing is tight. You know, looking to get that reinforced tilt over there.
He's got a good grip on him, too.
Mhm.
Short time in the first period. Looks like he's gonna get some swipes out of this.
And sometimes, you know, I've noticed when wrestlers are able to really get that reinforced and get that tilt tight to their opponent's belly, when they roll through it just gets tighter, and you could almost pin your. I mean, if he's not really working through that hole trying to fight off his back, you could get a pin there essentially with a tilt.
Lieben with a 5-0 comfortable lead heading into the second period. Starts on the bottom and is going to look to build his lead here. First period of the rubber match is going to go to Ethan Lieben.
Don't stop wrestling.
Again, their first match was a 5-3 victory by Lieben.
And what was the second one? Second one was
Now you're putting me on the spot.
Sorry.
here.
Sorry.
Again.
Second. He said again. First it's Jared Frayer.
First it's Jared Frayer. You're
Now-
making me relive
now
all those
it's
matches.
Powerade.
Isolating up.
Passarelli doing a good job here, getting that inside bar and grinding on top, using his feet. You feel like this period he's got to score some points from the top position to get back in this thing.
Yeah, has to.
Because Lieben just did such a good job, not only riding him, but turning him in the first period. Lieben's going to get a quick escape and make it 6-0 now.
So Powerade, 6th round in the consolation. Passarelli beat Lieben 7-3. So one would think right now Lieben is a comfortable lead, 6-0 in the second period with 40 seconds to go.
Both of these guys are, barring anything crazy, are going to. Another takedown by Lieben, but that one looked like almost like Passarelli brought his arm over top. I'm not really sure what he was trying there. But nevertheless, Lieben takes advantage of it. And now he's in major decision territory closing in at the end of the second period. Both these guys will move on to Saturday. And that's, very easily with I think only 4 guys, right, here on Saturday in each weight. They're very likely going to see each other again.
Yeah. And Passarelli doesn't even hesitate. It's his choice in the 30. Signals neutral, steps on the line.
And you wonder how that plays a factor on Saturday if, he says, well, I don't know if I can get out from this guy now. So all those things are coming into play because you don't have a ton of time to make adjustments. Double leg attempt there by Lieben.
Well, even down on the mat, and Lieben's have gotten the better of Passarelli here on his feet as well. Nice duck under and
2 takedowns of his own. Now Passarelli comes in. Passarelli trying to come through and get a takedown of his own here. Looked like he was looking cradle there and just allowed Lieben to bring his head up, and now he's in trouble again.
Yeah, he when he was coming out the back door, kind of rushed that position. If he would have wrestled a little bit more there in that position, maybe got it down to his hip so he could hook that bottom leg, I think he would have been a little bit better off instead of trying to turn out and go up to the head.
And Lieben has done a good job of continuing to score and what we call snowball on his opponent, right? Snowball, get it rolling, and then just keep capitalizing on that guy's mistakes and then just keep it rolling.
I mean, he's definitely turned the tables from Powerade to tonight, right? I mean, losing 7-3 at Powerade, and now he's, this match very well could end 10-0, or even if he's able to pick up some back points, a little bit worse off. So he definitely widened the gap. So you got to wonder how is that going to, kind of wear on the mindset of Passarelli going into Saturday.
Him and his coach will have to go back, run the game film, and see where they can make some adjustments.
And that's the crazy thing with wrestling, right? Or just sports in general. This match, Passarelli beat Lieben 7-3, and now Lieben just came back and beat him 10-0.
10-0.
Right? So, and the next time they wrestle Saturday, it could go Passarelli's way. It's so different.
But you gotta love it. And that's why you do it.
So coming up now on mat 2, we have Gabe Conboy taking on Colton Katuch, it looks like.
Katuch is a freshman. I saw him earlier against Ethan Burgeon, and both guys here, I will say this, both of them wrestled the returning state champ both rounds, and both guys put up a good fight. A couple of underclassmen, and Katuch a freshman, and Conboy is a sophomore. Conboy in on a leg attack, see if he can finish this.
Hand fight, don't stop. Hand fight there. Don't go down. No point. Keep moving.
Got to be careful. I'm pulling him right back for that mat return. You do all that work to get back behind him on your feet just to yank him back on top.
For those young wrestlers, you do not want to pull a man on top of you. The goal is to get on top of them. So find a way to drive them forward. Or pick them up and bring them down. Nice lateral drop on the edge, but Mr. Williams says we're out of real estate.
You got to work on keeping those feet in.
Get some bigger shoes.
That might help. And Conboy's definitely, increases his offensive output this match. I think already here in this first period, he's taking more shots than he did.
Both guys, nice little funk roll and height by Katuch, but nothing doing. Good action here in the first period. No points, but good action.
Go, be ready off the whistle. Don't give that up. Don't give that up. Fight. Pump the elbows. Use your head there. Use your head there. There you go.
It seems like Conboy is just rushing these positions.
Pumble in. Pumble in.
Yeah, he's. You can see that he's trying to score. He's trying to look for things, but it's almost like instead of committing to one, he's looking. But this one he commits to. There's a little hip toss.
I think he got to that first position off of kind of that dump attempt.
And he's got this tight now. The clock is on Katuch's time because there's only 10 seconds left, but it's on Katuch's side. But first period's going to end 5-0 for Gabe Conboy. And that's the way we're going to start the second period. Katuch chooses the down position in the second period. Going to try to get that escape or reversal. Close the gap.
That looked like a flinch there on
Definitely
the bottom.
was a flinch there, yeah.
Again, and you said it in the earlier rounds. I mean, these McKeesport athletes are, they're going out and they're competing. I do think a lot of them kind of came in flying under the radar, and able to sneak up on some guys. And that, that definitely could happen, obviously, in this sport.
Yeah, you look at their records, and the majority of them have winning records. And then you look when they walk out there, and you go, this guy's put together, So that combination, you got to win a record. He's put together, and a lot of them are young. So kudos to the McKeesport coaching staff and being able to put these guys together. And there it is. Katuch comes back, gets a reversal, and he won't cut the gap by one. He'll cut the gap by two, and then now it's a 5-2 match, 3-point match halfway through.
There it is. Pressure that. Elevate. Keep that leg here. Stay tough, Aaron. Let's go. Cradle. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it. All right. Keep working.
And he's looking for some back points here.
I was close there on that full nose.
Yep. Yeah. Also looked like 1.5 swipes, but Mr. Williams says no points just yet. And 30 seconds to go in the second period.
So just look at Colton's. He's a freshman.
Yep.
I think you said that earlier on in the bout, but it comes in 9-3 record.
Yeah, and again, all their guys, you look at them, they got about a dozen matches in. You got guys 10-4, 9-3, 8-5. They found ways to win matches this year. But again, a reversal and some back points, and Conboy is going to have time to end it with the fall with 1 second to go. Gabe Conboy takes the fall over Colton Katuch. Katuch fought the whole time.
He did.
Again, just a little mistake there at the end, and Conboy made him pay.
And coming up next, we have Briar Priest out of Hempfield taking on Nate Roth and Great Latrobe. And this, too, is this the rubber match?
This
they had
is
the duel?
Well, it's a rubber. No, it's not, because Priest has won the first two.
That's right. So yeah, technically
So
it can't
it's
be
the
the
third
rubber
match. But yeah. So but 6-5 match the first time, 2-0 match the second time. So, you know, these guys obviously feeling each other out, and they've both got a good look at each other throughout the year.
And there were, you know, and I'm sure you could think back to your wrestling career in high school or even college. There were some matchups where once you were able to figure out that opponent, you kind of had his number every time you stepped on the mat. And you almost get the feeling that this is kind of becoming that way for Briar Priest, right?
You think, but I feel like both programs have good coaches, and they're going to make adjustments, right? So, what you try to find is, I can always score with this on that guy, right? And you're looking for that one takedown that you can get. I can get this on that guy every time I wrestle him because he reacts in a certain way that allows me to attack this way.
Right.
So, but, you know, again, it goes back to guys feeling each other out, learning, and trying to find those opportunities. Nice shot, but Priest counters and gets in a short offensive position. Stops that action. We're 49 seconds to go in the first period, 0-0.
I think, too, in those situations, what you find is it becomes more of a chess match, right? Because you get in those situations and you're like, well, wait a second. I was able to get to this sweep single in the match before, but they made an adjustment. So now I got to go high crotch or I got to go double or something like that.
Sure. Yep. It you know, that's one of the things about wrestling. A lot of people, it's a physical chess match. It's a chess match. It's just physical. You know, you are the pieces. So nice elbow off by Briar Priest. Let's see if he follows that up or continues that. Around the back here, and these guys are both on their knees, but in somewhat of an over-under position. 13 seconds left, first period. And we haven't seen this out of these two, a 0-0 first period. So, third match, new situation.
I remember in years past, whenever during the coin flip, like in that situation, Roth signaled defer. Now, in years past, old school's refs would have been like, all right, it's defer.
It's defer, right. Now they give him a little bit more leeway. Roth keeps getting to his feet, trying that falling switch. Briar staying with him. Briar looking to return right here.
And Briar he was doing a good job there staying active, right? Because when your opponent comes up to his feet, right, it's the act of making attempts to bring him back down that prevents the stall call from coming. And he did a great job of staying active.
See if he tries to change his breakdown up here. Goes back to his 180 breakdown, keeping his feet moving forward. And now once you stop that guy's first move, you got a better chance of turning him, right? You stop his first move, you keep your weight driving forward, you keep the weight on him like we talked about, doing a push-up. Hard to do a push-up with the guy on your back. Easy when there's nobody on your back, right?
Exactly.
So he starts on the top position, and you think, Ross got to try to get back to his base, but Briar doing a really good job of controlling the hips and keeping them on the mat. And
Yep.
50 seconds to go in the second period. Still 0-0 here. We'll see again if Briar tries to change up that breakdown on top. Guy gets a feel on you. You know, these guys are still feeling each other out. And they're in the third match, right? There's a roll attempt.
Good. Up 30.
Priest here with a smothering ride here.
He's got that far wrist. He's looking for a Turk. You can see he's trying to get out the side, either cradle on one side or Turk on the other. And you wonder how long Ross going to be able to withstand this onslaught, or if he gets hit for stalling.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, he's not necessarily making attempts to come up off his belly.
Granted, it's hard.
It is
right?
hard. It is hard. I definitely will acknowledge that, but there still has to be those attempts, right?
Sure. Now, Briar Priest will take his chance on bottom, and as we're 0-0 going in the third period, see if he can't get some points on the bottom of his own. If we remember at Counties, he got ridden out in the second period. Got a takedown in the first, got ridden out in the second, but Rocho's neutral in the third. So this could be advantage Roth. Again, rode him out in the first period. No move right off the bat by Priest, but cradle attempt. Now he's up and out. 1-0 lead for Priest. 1:45 left in the third. A lot of time for both wrestlers.
And Priest looks really relaxed out there. Nice movement on his feet. See Roth taking a peek over at the clock and then looking over his coaching staff.
Again, back in that situation where you go in and there's a nice double leg by Priest if he can keep it on the mat and not run out of real estate.
It was out. Yeah, that right foot.
What a beautiful.
That right foot was out.
What a beautiful shot, and he just, instead of keeping it in right there, just runs a little bit out too far, but. I think that's the same shot that he hit him with in the county finals as well. So we're just under a minute to go here in the third period. Briar Priest with a 1-0 lead. Another double leg.
Foot went out again. It almost, you get the feel that Roth, he can't find an answer for this motion on Briar's feet, right? He's going, clubbing ahead, level check, right? Getting those jukes in there. He can't find an answer for it.
You got to think at some point he's got to be looking for his own shot, right? And, you talk about.
Sit up.
I was, in situations like this, it's short time, it's 1-0. Maybe if you're going to kind of get back to the center nice and slow, put your foot in, and then boom, take your shot right off the whistle right there.
And he did that in the last match, if you remember earlier today. He hit a beautiful single leg right off the whistle.
And let's see if Priest does it again right off the whistle. He's usually coming right up with that right hand or left hand. He did it again right there. It's those little things in a match that you kind of pick up on, right?
Sure. And we got a stall call against Priest with 20 seconds to go. You feel like Ross got to be able to get in on a leg attack here. Now Briar's got both arms tied up. He's going to control the center of the mat and get a double leg.
Came out again. And right here again, maybe kind of play it off like you're adjusting your headgear and drop down in on that low leg single.
And you don't think with him just attacking on the edge you're going to call stalling again, but there's the end of the match, and we're going to go 1-0. Briar Priest takes the win over Nate Roth.
And I feel like too, and even though it was 1-0, but it was still a commanding 1-0. Right?
Yeah, you didn't see Roth in on leg attacks, right?
No,
you didn't see him in on leg attacks, and that's the bottom line. You get the legs, you got to score. But Priest, a lot of opportunities to score, didn't take advantage of them. Ran out of real estate, right? So they're not going to bring a bigger mat on Saturday.
No,
you're going to have to find a way to score. Right here, we got who do we got, George?
We have Capusa out of Hempfield.
Right, another good match. Gabe Golden out of Latrobe. Lucas Capusta out of Hempfield.
Still neutral.
Bump the hip. Bump the hip. Bump the hip. Good. Still neutral.
Gabe Golden in on a single leg right off the bat, but having trouble finishing. Kapusta driving off the hips and gets the hands broken. He'll look for a butt drag here.
Yeah, Golden's 8-10 on the year. Lucas Kapusta 22-4 on the year.
Good action on the edge. Come back to the center, 111 left in the period. You get this point in the year, George, and we've all seen it, where a guy, who has a great year or does some great things, but falters in the postseason, and you wonder why that happens sometimes. And sometimes guys, the grind is the grind, right? And you see it left and right. It happens to guys, but these are the types of matches where, yeah, he's 8-10, and the other guy's 22-4, but guy's in on a shot right off the bat and trying to finish, but Kapusta takes that 2-0 lead and 33 seconds left in the first period.
So looking back, Lucas Kapusta pinned Golden back in January in the duel against Latrobe, where Hempfield was victorious, but he was able to win by pin. Yeah, especially, kind of what you were talking about as far as sometimes wrestlers kind of coming up a little short or faltering in the postseason, especially with a season like we're having now, everything being so condensed. Wrestlers may not be in that conditioning that they would traditionally have been in had they had, let's just be honest, a full, complete season.
Sure.
Right? But they're making the best of it. So I'm interested to see, who's going to be able to capitalize on that, because a lot of what's going on right now is coming from what these athletes have been doing in the off season.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
If you put in some work in the off season, you continue to train, you're in perfect shape right now. But
right.
if you didn't, you're going to be hurting
Yeah.
and struggling, right? Because you're still looking for that postseason conditioning.
My father always said, fatigue makes cowards of us all.
It does.
And you can see it, yeah. But you don't see that today. For the most part, these guys, man, everybody, and these are well-coached teams, well-trained teams. For the most part, they're coming in with great conditioning. Nice little reversal there by Kapusta to take a 4-0 lead with a minute and a half left in the second period.
Attack that wrist. Attack the wrist. Start going and catch it. Start going and catch it.
Kapusta looking for a pin here in the second period. A lot of time still left on the clock.
There it is. With 1:04 left in the second period, Lucas Kapusta gets the fall over Gabe Golden. We're going to move on to, looks like 145 pounds.
Gonna have Linsenbigler taking on Leon out of Latrobe. Linsenbigler coming into tonight's match here, 21-4. And Leon 0-7 on the year. And I would, that 0-7 mark for Leon is deceiving. We got a privilege to call a handful of Latrobe's matches this year, and he goes out and he lays it all on the line, right? And so a guy like Leon coming out with 0-7 record, it's a little deceiving.
Well, 145-pound weight class is a juggernaut, right?
Yeah.
How many high school kids are out there that weigh 145 pounds? A whole bunch, right? Linsenbigler's going to make quick work of that one. In 31 seconds, he's going to get the fall over Leon.
Up next here on mat number 2, we have Peyton Henry out of Latrobe, 9-14, taking on Derek Chobe out of Hempfield, 3-10.
Good one down there on mat 1. Jack Pletcher and Nolan Dare.
Mm-hmm. That might be the first I've ever seen someone running off with the anklet and not bringing it back.
I don't know what you need that for, George.
You don't.
You don't. Nice dump attempt there by Snyder. And then he comes up with a snake, a cow catcher of his own, and gets the fall.
Well, Henry.
Quick one.
I got Peyton Henry with a quick fall.
Peyton Henry. I'm looking at the next one.
Yeah, Snyder's next.
Up. Henry with the quick fall over Chobe in 35 seconds. Now we'll go to 172.
Sam Snyder out of Latrobe, 12-10, taking on Stepanek out of Hempfield, 3-11. And Snyder too, kind of started out the season kind of slow. Had a slew of kind of back-to-back losses, and then kind of in the middle there of the season started to catch his stride. Right now at 12-10.
Good double leg right off the bat, right to his back. So we talk about points to points, right? Feet to back.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for that fall.
And that's what you like to see out of your wrestlers. They may get a slow start, but they kind of start to pick up steam and gain some momentum and confidence too.
Yep. Some of that goes back to the conditioning you were talking about, right? As your conditioning gets better, your confidence is better.
And I feel like too, with some wrestlers, you could have a guy that could be in great shape, right? Always, trains hard, runs, gets the road work in, but the nerves plays a part on your conditioning when you're out there.
Yep. We always talk about, and I learned this from a lot of my coaches, is that fear will keep you from competing to your potential, and you can't fear. So, but nevertheless, we got Sam Snyder with the fall, and the Latrobe Wildcat will move on into Saturday.
Coming up next, we have Bolivar, and how were we pronouncing that earlier?
Campusano.
I liked how you pronounced that. Taking on Tanner, I'll say Babbio out of Norwin.
First time Babbio, I believe, has been on our mat tonight.
It has been.
We've seen Campusano.
Yeah, 10-2, 11-2 since he picked up that win earlier.
Foreshadow to next round where Campusano will take on Snyder.
That should be, again, not to look past this match, but that should be an interesting matchup. Similar body types.
No takedown yet by Campusano. Good fighting it off by Babbio. I like the singlets for McKeesport. They got that Missouri Tiger on the back of their singlet. Good shot by Campusano, but Babbio comes right back with his own leg attack, and they're going to go off the mat with 54 seconds left in the first period.
Yeah, Babbio 10-7 on the year. You could tell he's a gamer out there. Has some nice offense, good defense too. Wonder if he's going to be able to kind of put it all together here for the duration of this match.
Yeah, the last 3 rounds at this weight class are interesting because you've got Campusano and Babbio right now, then you have Campusano and Snyder, and then in the final match you got Babbio and Snyder. Only 2 make it out, and it's going to be interesting to see who out of this weight class comes out of here. Camposano looked really impressive in that first round.
15 seconds. 15.
Let's see who's going to pull the trigger here in a short time. Trying to sneak in a quick takedown.
8 seconds left. At the end of the first period, we're going to be knotted at 0. A lot of action, no points. Camposano's choice, and he's going to take down to start the second period.
I keep hearing the Norman coaching staff saying take his wind. I definitely would like to hear kind of their meaning behind what they're saying.
And I'm thinking what that means is that they think that they can get Camposano tired. I haven't seen that, and now he's taking a 4-1 lead. Maybe they think that's the advantage here is the second half of the match.
I do think that's one thing that younger athletes sometimes don't attack, and really making your opponent work and pushing him to test his conditioning.
Sure. It's not about points sometimes.
Right.
It's about getting him fatigued and then points, right?
Yeah, pushing. I know when I wrestled at Bloomsburg and even when I coached at Greensburg, that was always something that I like the athletes to keep in the back of your mind. Like, you could score on the stall points, so if you're hustling back to the center, you're driving him off, you're pushing him, you're working, controlling center, he's going to get hit for stalling.
Sure. How many times have we seen guys in the third period, one guy's, running on all cylinders and the guy's got one cylinder firing halfway, and it's take him down, let him up, take him down, let him up, take him down, let him up, and you win the match that way. You don't see as much of that anymore, but nevertheless, it's still there. It's just it's the game plan, right? Camposano doing a good job here riding, almost getting a couple turns, but he's got control in Babbio with 30 seconds left in the second period. And I don't want to say a comfortable 4-1 lead, but he's got a 4-1 lead.
Or maybe take his wind could be a spin off of break your opponent.
Well, yeah, maybe he's got a wind turbine at home. I don't know.
I'm interested to really know what they're getting at.
Take his wind. I got to think it has something alluding to conditioning. Little polite conversation between the McKee Sport coaches and the official.
Stay up! Stay up! Post cut! Stay up! Post cut! Post cut!
Short time here left in this period, and Babbio's going to get the escape and cut the lead to 4-2.
Yeah, you got to be aware of how much time's left.
Yeah. Drop to an ankle, hang on.
I wish our guys knew how to do that today.
Coach Parsley's behind us.
So they're on cleanup here. I don't know what they're cleaning up.
Coach Parsley, I don't think George was a staller.
He's speaking praise of me over here?
I think he is.
Thanks, Coach.
Man had an engine. He had an engine.
Some matches I did, some I didn't. I'll be honest.
There were some times where it'd take him 30 seconds to go from out of bounds in the center.
Back when you could untie your shoe?
After this, I'll share a funny story of my gas tank in college or high school.
Babbio right up to his feet, but Camposano returns him, and now we're in a 1-point match, 4-3 here with 1:50 left in the third period.
So you were hesitant on saying that he had a comfortable lead, right? Because
it wasn't
Babbio cut into it. Right now he's down 1.
Both guys really getting after a lot of good action here. Camposano goes for a cradle, but goes back to the double, and now he's going to get a takedown of his own. 6-3 now with 1.5 minutes to go. But again, not comfortable.
Not comfortable yet.
He's got a Turk in. If he could get to this crossface right here, he might be able to score some back points. Got to elevate that back leg that you got hooked there.
Well, he doesn't quite have that Turk hooked
Nope.
quite yet.
But it looks like he got 2 swipes there.
And I mean, if he hooks that Turk position, he could really hang out here and finish out this third period right there in that position.
Absolutely. Scoring position. You can hold it all day.
And now he's getting his back, so.
And now you feel like he's got a more comfortable lead.
Now
going 9-3.
9-3, 24 seconds left.
Pinning position. Just keep your feet wide. Don't. Fabio doing a good job here, though, trying to get his arm through and, get off his back. You know it's third period. You know the match is pretty much out of reach. We're continuing to fight. But there's the fall. With a score of 9-3, Camposano comes through and gets the fall with 5 seconds left in the third period. And we're going to move on to 189 pounds now.
Yeah, we're going to have Josh Page out of Norwin, 15-5 record, taking on Corey Borio out of Greater Latrobe, 16-6. So, similar records here for Page and Borio.
It's another one of those weight classes where this is they only had 3 wrestlers, right? So this is the last match in this round, or the last match of the subsection tournament, the round robin here. And I believe both of these guys, I don't know what happened with Page and McChesney in the first round. We didn't have that match, but we can look back and try to figure that out.
And I was just looking back to see if these guys wrestled in the duel, and they did not. Page wrestled up at 215 in the duel.
So Page beat McChesney first round, and then Borio beat McChesney in the second round. So McChesney's out. These two are moving on to Saturday. But you're trying to wrestle now for seed, right? It's 4 guys. You win your subsection. You know you're most likely a top 2 seed there. Did you say these guys have wrestled, or
they did not? No, Page was up at he was up at 215 in the duel.
Okay, and again, no Norwin County, so they wouldn't have seen each other there. Didn't catch each other at Powerade. There's a lot of teams there. I don't know if they did or not, but. Good shot by Borio if he can get his hips back under his head. Page does a good job of fighting that off.
Well, both coaches giving their wrestlers some encouragement.
Yeah. See Eric Knoll, the assistant for Latrobe over there. He's the brother of Brandon Knoll, the 4-time All-American, national champion for UPGA. University of Pitt at Johnstown, and he's the head coach at Armstrong School District, the Riverhawks. So, Brandon, if you're listening.
They did not wrestle at...
they didn't?
No, they did not meet at Powerade.
Best of luck to your team in the postseason, Brandon. Hope you're doing well, buddy.
Missing some cautions here.
Yeah,
saw some movement on Borio there, but
finished the first period 0-0. Started the second. Borio on bottom. Feel like this could be one of those tight matches. Takedown separates it. Borio does a good job getting to his feet and taking the lead.
I know Borio, he has some nice offense on his feet.
Work in. Yes. Move your feet on the snap. Move your feet to an angle on the snap. heavy on his head. Heavy on his head. Lean on it. Lean on it. Lean on it.
Work in.
Yes. Lean on it. Punch that. Yes. Great job. Great work. Come up wrestling. Come up wrestling. Moving your feet. Come up wrestling. Moving your feet. Come up moving your feet.
Hey, I think this position here, I think a lot of times is kind of, there's missed opportunities there. You know, Page was down on that knee. You know, Borio had a chance. He could have pulled him forward to try to get down in that front headlock position, but they both kind of were just okay with kind of holding on and just wasting time there instead of looking to score.
And Borio continues to dig in with that left side collar tie, and you wonder if that's where he shoots his high crotch from. Trying to pick up on his tie-up before he goes. There's a slide-by attempt, and he's followed that back up with the high crotch, and now he's in deep. But boy, Page does a good job of using his hips to fight those off. He's got to have strong hips. Obviously, you see him, but that was a really good job to fight that off. But
Keep your hips up. Straighten it out. Throw it out right corner.
Yeah, Page doing a great job with the defense there. Again, Page's choice is going to pick down.
1-0 lead's never safe, right? 1-0 lead's never safe.
That was one thing I never even considered trying to do. I would go for broke instead of trying to win a match. I always admired those wrestlers that were comfortable with, you know, going 1-0 or going 0-0 and let's go into overtime and go to distance. No, I was going for broke to end it.
Do or die, right?
No, you heard that crossface from here.
Yeah, that crack. That sounded like a 2x4 getting hit. We got 1:25 left. Borio controlling on top, using his feet, making Page carry his weight. Page gets to his base now and trying to get hand control, but Borio's returning them. And just over a minute to go here.
Don't worry about the waist hand. Look away, peel it. Look away, peel it. Keep it. Now work base. Keep that board up. Hey, explode. Explode. Bust him down.
It kind of goes back to what you said about wrestlers coming up to their feet and then intentionally putting themselves back on the mat. Page looked away, peeled the half off, had that wrist, and then just let go of it.
I preach this at our club, and you know, Monday night, 40 kids in there, and our little guys. I said, guys, when you were 6 months old, you wanted to roll over, and then when you were 8 months old, you wanted to crawl. When you were 10 months old, you wanted to walk, and then and you've always been trying to get to your feet your whole life. Just keep doing it.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Have that passion, have that determination from when you were born. It's innate in humans. They want to get to their feet. They want to stand up. And no one had to teach you that when you were young.
No.
Now there's a little bit of technique involved now, but it's the same mentality, right? 39 seconds left to go in this third period, and Borio is in control with a slim 1-0 lead. Takes the arm out of Page and is just eating up that clock. What are your thoughts on riding time in high school?
I think that they should have it.
I do too.
I definitely think it should be a situation where they should have it. I don't necessarily know why they don't at this point.
For a long time I thought, well, technology takes away, because then you got somebody sitting there with 2 stopwatches and somebody's got to do math, and nobody's an Einstein, right? So, but now we have things that do it for you, literally, so there's no reason somebody can't sit there and flip a switch back and forth for riding time, and I'm a fan of it. I think riding is an art, so I think that's got to be part of. There's got to be an award for it. So 8 seconds left. If Borio can get one more solid breakdown, you feel like he's going to have this match in hand, and there it is. Got that breakdown, and The match that George never wanted to wrestle. Corey Borio takes a 1-0 win over Josh Page of Norwin.
So this is gonna be. It looks like our final match here of the evening. Billy McChesney out of Greensburg, Salem. Yeah. So this is gonna be the last match. So you're gonna have McChesney out of Greensburg, Salem, taking on Lyons, one of those McKeesport athletes. Let me look back and see if McChesney and Lyons wrestled earlier in the year, which I'm pretty sure they did.
Punch it in there.
Let's see here. So here's the so yeah, Greensburg and McKeesport did wrestle. And it was a 39-30 win by Greensburg Salem in the duel. But let's see if McChesney, they did wrestle, and it was a 3-1 decision. So we could be
Tight match,
we could be in for a barn burner. I'm guessing that 3-1 was a takedown escape.
You would think. You saw Lyons come out really hard against Vance.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we finished up this match a little early, got to go over there and watch it. He came out really hard against Vance. Vance obviously overmatched him from the top position and got the fall, but you know, he looks comfortable in his shoes, as we say, you know.
Yeah, you know, both wrestlers are basically going to have to open their opponent up, you know, if they're going to want to get to their leg attacks. You know, create some angles here. I know McChesney has a very strong head in the chest double. Can shoot some sweep singles as well. I think a lot of times for heavyweights, I think it's really how comfortable they feel with their leg attacks. You know,
I'll relay something to you here at the end of the end of first period. We'll go 0-0 into the second period. When I was coaching in college, Bobby Douglas, who was just a phenomenal coach at Iowa State for many years, he was coaching there when I was wrestling, and then he was coaching there when I was coaching in Oklahoma. And he always told me, he said, Waller, he said, you need to recruit heavyweights with little wrists and little ankles. And I never understood what he meant by that.
I don't understand. I'm interested to hear why.
But he said, and I followed it up with why, right? And this guy's been, you know, obviously Olympian. I think he was Olympic silver medalist and, you know, national champion coach. Coach Y, he goes, they move better. Little wrists, little ankles, they move better. And so I always look, when I'm looking at heavyweights, I'm always looking at their wrists and their ankles.
Wrists and ankles.
I just find myself after Bobby. So, but you watch and, you know, I don't know if it's tried and true, but it's definitely something to consider when in college coaches and recruiting. I just, you know. You look at these guys; they're huge, right? But they don't have overly large wrists and ankles. They're, you know, McChesney actually has pretty small ankles for the size that he is, you know. And a lot of times, I think that might mean that their feet move well, right?
Well, I'll have to give it up to Coach Douglas. I mean, he hit the nail on the head when you say people with small wrists and ankles move well. I mean,
oh my gosh, George. Your ankles disappear in
they
those
do,
socks.
but that's why I'm so quick.
That's right. See? Coach Douglas knew.
He knew. He had the secrets. And
Too bad he didn't know you coming out of high school. There was no Westmorland Sports Network for him to log into.
And I'm pretty sure if you take a look at Cale Sanderson's wrists and ankles,
are they're small? I don't know.
I mean, they're not tiny, but there's
nice
that double
leg. He's going to run out of real estate on that one, but what a beautiful shot. Man,
I mean,
when
he
pulls
started
it-
that all the way on the opposite side of the mat. And
How many have we seen between Priest and him tonight pulling those double legs, but they can't keep their feet in? Like I said, go get some bigger shoes. He's not going to need them that time. McChesney's going to get a takedown right at the end of the second period and take that 2-1 lead.
Right away. Hey, you got to push it forward. You got to break it down. Go, work it up.
And you almost wonder, is this how their matchup in the duel went? Because here's that takedown escape, 3-1.
Yep. And you wonder, where is Lyons going to come from to get this takedown?
Yeah.
Chesney's staying low. He's pressuring forward.
McChesney's tough with the hand fighting and staying in good position, right? I mean, Lyons is going to have to pick up his activity with his feet and get his hands busy. They're really just kind of hanging in that collar. No one's pushing and pulling and moving.
You just haven't seen that even attempt that you feel like he's going to need in this last minute 20 to tie this match up.
And those are the positions going back to taking your opponent's wind where you could really start to wear on them, right? Because think, if someone's constantly pulling you forward and pulling down on the back of your head, your neck, your traps, your lower back, all that starts to burn in those positions.
What you do in the first period, no matter the score, is going to have some indication on what the third period, how the third period turns out. So you've got to, in that first period, set that pace high.
I was always a big believer in, if you're going to tie up, make it, do something with it. Don't just come up and hang on there, right? You're pulling on it, pushing, doing something.
Activity with your hands and feet, right? We're going to go out of bounds here with 25 seconds to go, and McChesney, I'm going to go ahead and say a comfortable 3-1 lead.
I would say with McChesney, it's comfortable too.
There's a shot by Lyons, but McChesney turns it into his own score with a go behind 2-1. Now, Lyons gets a quick escape to make it 5-2 with 10 seconds to go. Little headlock attempt there. Little throw by attempt.
Circle, Billy, circle.
Another shot, and that's how we're going to end. Last match of round 3. William McChesney is going to take the victory 5-2 over Colin Lyons of McKeesport. George, overall thoughts on round 3?
Well, I mean, we had a really handful of interesting bouts, right? They could potentially be matchups that we'll see again Saturday, and even matchups that we could see moving forward in the Super Region.
Yeah, we talk about Lieb and Passarelli, right? The rubber match. We talked about Priest and Roth, obviously. That one. We talked about who else did we have in there?
We're going to take a short break right now.
Did we have at 60? We had. Do we have Kranitz and Cromartie? Do we have that one?
No.
We had Camposano and Snyder. Camposano and Snyder was another one. Borio and Page.
Camposano and Snyder didn't wrestle yet.
Oh, is that the next one?
That's the next one. Yeah, that's the next one.
We had Borio and Page, which was a tight match, and those two are both moving on. So, again, you're going to see some of these matches. Again, the top 2 out of here moved to Saturday. They're going to go into a actual section tournament, and that's going to bring in Connellsville, Thomas Jefferson, Albert Gallatin, Bell Vernon, and West Mifflin, along with all of these teams. But the top 2 out of each section come together. So while the competition is condensed, the talent pool is going to go way up, and only 2 advance out of that.
Yeah, and we spoke about this earlier. I mean, it's the amount of really, really good wrestlers that in a regular season would be going on and wrestling down at WPIALs and potentially also going on to Hershey, they're either not going to make it past tonight or they're not going to make it past Saturday. And, I mean, it's
amazing. And you look at Colin Lyons from McKeesport, the last match. That kid's tough. He is a prototypical heavyweight, what you would see wrestling in the late postseason.
Yeah.
But he doesn't make it out today, right?
The thing,
doesn't make it out.
The thing, though, I wanted to say about that match is you have to ask yourself if Lyons would have that last, let's say, what was it, 20, 25 seconds of the match where he put together 2 or 3 shots, was going for a throw. If you put that in the match, the first period, second period, I think I don't know if it changes the outcome, but it makes McChesney have to work harder, right?
Yep.
In the third period, could look a little bit different.
And that's where he's got to go back, watch the first match, make the adjustments. Now you got to go back and watch the second match. You got to watch them both and say, okay, my game plan for both, didn't work. What do I have to do this next time? Unfortunately, that time's not going to come this year.
Right.
But I believe both of those guys. I'll have to look here. McChesney is a junior, and Lyons is a senior. So you look at that and you go, yeah, you just wish there was it's like I wish one more guy could go out of this subsection, But in the times we're in and the way they've structured this postseason, it's not to be.
So the announcement was made, I think, at 8:45-ish.
8:35, yep.
Wrestling will resume, so we're going to sign off here on mat number 2 and join back at 8:45.
guys good?
Wrestlers, the bouts are up on the boards. Table workers, referees. We get started as soon as you get wrestlers.
Say we're starting on one mat.
Yeah, we will be starting on mat 1 as the times expire for the wait times. We will go to 2 mats. So wrestlers, be ready to wrestle. I will make an announcement when we're starting to go on to 2 mats. Wrestlers and coaches, please pay attention to the bout board as we will be going somewhat out of order with weight classes. We're going to go by weight times. So I'm going to open up the other mat here in about 5 minutes so we can get rolling on that and get the matches in. So please pay attention to your bout boards and be ready to wrestle. Thank you. get started on mat 2. Wrestlers, look at the boards. We are going to get started on mat number 2.
So we're back here on mat 2.
Seemed like a lifetime ago, George.
It did.
We're back at it for round 4. They did say originally that they were going to move all of the 4th and 5th rounds to one mat, but it sounds like they spaced it out enough that they were able to have some matches over here for us as well.
Yeah. So here, I know we have Golden. Golden out of Latrobe.
Evan Sonic out of McKeesport.
Which we haven't seen Sonic. That's one of the McKeesport wrestlers we have not seen.
Hey.
So Golden out of Latrobe and Sonic out of McKeesport. There we are. Sonic 4-3 on the year. Golden 8-10.
I feel like watching Golden, and he's just better than that record, but may have run into some tough guys throughout the year.
Hey, in the middle, bud.
Quick low-level shot by Golden.
That's better. Good job.
Gets the first takedown of the board. Going right after that crossface cradle, gets hip to hip, and he's going to get some swipes, and he's got a lot of time here. There's the fall with 1:07 left in the first period. Gabe Golden of Latrobe gets the fall over Evan Sonic of McKeesport.
Yeah, and you know, with Golden's build, you know, that just that long, kind of lengthy, lean athlete. I mean, crossface cradles all day long.
Yep.
And coming up next here, we have Ben Eastman out of McKeesport, 8-4, taking on Vincent Leone, another Greater Latrobe wrestler.
I think you told me earlier that Leone had not won a match yet.
He has not.
But you say he's been competitive in a lot of them.
He has been. Yeah, he has been. Just can't seem to get over that hump. We'll see what he could put together here in this matchup against Eastman out of McKeesport.
Go. Stay, look for your head outside, Manny. It's there. You got to believe it. Go for it.
Quick takedown by Eastman. 30 seconds into the first period. He's going to take the lead. And he's going to get some swipes here with the roll through tilt.
Come on, buddy. Bring your knees up and clear that arm.
You know, even in those positions, you know, Eastman was just in on that tilt. You'd like to see if you're going to transition out, you know, transition to another pinning combination.
Leone gets an escape and now trying to get a takedown of his own. A lot of action here in the first minute of the match.
There you go. You got it. Keep it. Keep that.
It's 5-1.
Come on. Keep it, Vinny.
But now it's 5-3.
In this position, you don't want him to rush it, though. Make sure it's tight.
A lot of time. There's the fall. Vincent Leone gets
There's
his first
there's his win.
win of the year. And, hey, that might be the turning point. You never know. You get that monkey off your back. You get your hand raised. And now you see where it goes from there. Congratulations, Vincent Leone.
Yeah, coming up next, you have Cody Kaufman taking on Ty Linsenbigler. And coming into it, you know, that this matchup, it has the making to be a competitive matchup. You know, I'm interested to see what Cody Kaufman shows up for this match.
Yeah, you feel like with Linsenbigler beating Altieri and Altieri beating Cody that, you know, the time to move on's on the line. There's only two guys coming out of this, so Cody's got to put something together here and try to get a W. He wants to continue wrestling on Saturday.
I think a lot of times too, you know, you have those wrestlers that are comfortable with going with big moves and throwing them from anywhere, but then sometimes you have wrestlers that just won't kind of pull the trigger on it. And I think in a situation right now with Kaufman, I mean, just throw caution to the wind and go out there and go for broke at this point.
Let it fly, as they say. Let it fly, you know. You're a senior. You're in this position. You got to let it fly. He's doing a good job fighting off this single, really making Linsenbigler work for it, keeping that heavy wizard down, driving his hip in, taking his knee away. Now they're wrestling on the edge here. A minute to go in the first period. We're going to get a stalemate with 56 seconds left in the first period.
Same thing, attack that left side.
Nice elbow off single leg by Kaufman. Linsenbigler's going to sprawl out of it and come back with the chase the leg and get the first takedown of the match with 26 seconds to go in the first period.
Yeah, I was always a big fan on, you know, when a wrestler gets in and maybe they get to the leg but they get extended, instead of trying to fight that bad position, just clear back out right away, get back in good position and live to fight another day. Had he cleared out there, he may have not given up that takedown.
Yep, it's a balancing act between, do I continue chasing this, going after this single leg, or do I get out of here and maybe get that guy, you know, we call it in, out, down, right? You go in, if you don't have it, you get out, and then you bring the guy underneath you. So in, out, and then snap him underneath you. That's the down part. I don't want to give away too many secrets, George, but that's a good one, buddy.
That is a good one. Yeah.
In, out, down.
I mean, in my case, I'm not coaching anymore, so I could give away all the secrets. I could give away all the knowledge.
All the knowledge. I got to keep something for my little guys. Something.
And I think this is, I mean, if they're cleaning up blood, it's probably coming from the bridge of Linsenbigler's nose. When he came over to the head table, I saw his nose was kind of banged up.
Yeah.
And I think that goes all the way back to Powerade or
you know, with this condensed season, you don't have time to heal.
Yeah.
You know, these guys are battling day in and day out, and obviously just got through a 15-point war with Altieri 2 rounds ago, and that's just how it goes. But
and that was always kind of the story going in, you know, in high school and even college, you know, going into postseason. It was always like, you know, hey, everyone's banged up, right? You know, everyone has an ankle that's kind of bothering them, or an elbow or shoulder or something. It's the wrestler that's able to compete and wrestle through that, right? And put together a solid, 4 or 5 matches?
Yep.
Right?
Sure. He's going
he's going to tape it up
too.
Must have got that scab off and couldn't get it to stop bleeding.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing about wrestling too, is that, you know, everybody's got those bumps and bruises, but I tell you a story here in a minute that's relevant to that. We're going to finish up this first period with Lince Beagler on top and a 2-0 lead. My junior year at the national tournament, I was lost in the quarterfinals, dropped back in the backside, but both matches, both in the quarterfinals, I tore both MCL ligaments in one, tore my MCL on my left knee and my right knee.
Jeez.
And so I've got to win another match to be an All-American, you know. And I remember my head coach coming into I'm in the hotel room, and I think Josh Lambert was on the other mat, or on the other bed, and I've got ice on my left knee and ice on I'm sitting there going, I have 2 torn ligaments. How am I going to wrestle? And, you know, instead of my coach coming in, Coach Spates, and love him to death, and he said, he came in, he goes, you're going to wrestle, and ultimately no one cares that you're hurt. You either win. I care because I love you.
Mm-hmm.
Your mom cares. Your dad cares. But outside of that, nobody cares.
Mm-hmm.
Find a way to win. So all these guys that are coming in with bumps and bruises and a torn ligament and a busted nose, you have it. But the bottom line is you win or lose. When they look back at the record books, you either won or lost, you know. And I'm glad he said that to me because I went out and won the next match and became an All-American that year. And I had somebody come in and say, you know, well, what do you think? Should you wrestle? Wasn't his approach, and the approach he took on me was nobody cares. You know, you may think about it and you may want to feel bad about it, but it doesn't matter. You win or you lose.
Exactly.
So if you're going to go out there, you find a way to win. Look at Lince Beagler now getting taped up again, and
it came down the first time.
That is that's wrestling right there. That's
Well, it looks
wrestling
like,
in a nutshell, guys.
Tape's a little up over his eye. Okay,
Young guys, yeah, he's gonna need that.
Yeah.
He's gonna need that eye. But one anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough sport. You know, you learn a lot about yourself. You learn a lot of life lessons that stick with you throughout life, and I mean, this is just proof of it, right?
Yeah, and I think you're right. I think back to, what'd you say, all the way back to counties, or what was the tournament you said that he's been busted up for weeks?
Well, either back to Powerade. I think
Powerade.
I saw him walk by and he had that. His nose was a little banged up.
Get a restart here with 1:32 left in the second period, 4-0. Ty Lince Beagler at Hempfield.
I'm trying to think. I don't believe that these two. Don't believe they would have wrestled each other in a duel, but let me check and see what that was.
Lince Beagler has been traditionally during the year up at 52,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And Kaufman's been steady at 45,
Yeah.
I think. So they
And I doubt if they would have moved him up in the
didn't
duel.
Lince Beagler wrestle Pletcher, or who wrestled? Maybe Pletcher wrestled Kaufman. I'm not sure.
At counties?
No. In the duel.
Well, let me see here. All right, so. Well, it's showing that that he was down at
38?
38 in a duel and lost to Kapusta.
There's a reversal. Quick reversal for Kaufman. He's going for a near side cradle. Now looking for a far side cradle. Lince Beagler trying to step over.
He's got to watch where he is and watch how much time's left. You don't want to relax here.
Short time now, 6 seconds left in the period. Kaufman's still in control, and it looks like it's going to stay that way. But Kaufman in that second period cuts the lead in half to make it 4-2. And we got a third period coming. We're going to have another stoppage of blood time. Looks like we're at about 2:20 left in blood time.
You heard Coach or Timmy Williams out there on the ref, cutting the blood time and going on cleanup. And I think this is, I'm not sure whose choice it is going into the third, but I mean, this could be a point where Kaufman could kind of capitalize here. You know, the momentum kind of shifted a little bit into to his direction here, so he should be able to capitalize on this. And again, like I said in the first period, I mean, you got to go for broke at this stage.
Sure. I mean, this is his season. This is his high school career, right? He's a senior and got to make these 2 minutes count.
So it's Kaufman's choice. He's going to go neutral.
Chooses neutral. Interesting choice. It's a big one. Comes up right out with that left arm underhook.
Let's go. Left side.
Yeah, you got to think. I mean, now you're going to, if you take neutral, you got to do something with it, right?
You wonder why, though. He got a reversal at the end of the second. And you wonder where the...
I mean, ultimately, you
Good
know.
snap down.
Good. Finish this. Come on.
That's a big, we're in on a shot, trying to cut the corner, step over top.
Climb up, climb up, climb up, climb up.
Kaufman doing a good job of tying him up and, you know, basically look for a
Yeah,
stalemate.
I was going to say, you know, look, because initially I thought he was going to try to cut that corner and hook that back leg and try to sneak his hips around and get that takedown, but instead he went for that stalemate. But, you know, again, he's going to have to go to work. He's getting under a minute 20 here.
Minute 20 to go, and he's definitely seems like he's pushing the pace, you know, but Linsenbiegler doing a good job of just putting those shots together in a nice little go-behind attempt by Linsenbiegler, and he's going to get that and build his lead to 6-2 with a minute to go.
Yeah, you know, and it was a situation, Kaufman kind of just diving in for it. And again, it was back to that situation in the first. You know, if you don't get to the leg, get back out right away. There's no point in chasing a bad position.
Can't stop if you don't get to the leg, because the guy on top, he's not going to stop, right? You got to continue to wrestle out of there.
Yeah, getting down under 40 here in the third for Kaufman. He's really going to have to put something together here if he's going to want to win this match, down 6-2.
Yeah, he's almost got to look for a reversal to some back points, maybe out of this leg position. But Linsenbiegler, you know, if he finishes up here under 30 seconds to go, he's going to win this subsection and put himself in a good position on Saturday, because it's probably going to be on the other side of Altieri, and they could see each other again. You know, I don't know what's coming out of subsection A, but we're going to find out. Got a stall call there on top.
Hey, tough ride. Come on.
12 seconds to go. Gets right to his feet. See if he can get an escape here. That's a big returns, and that's the way we're going to finish this match. Ty Linsenbiegler is going to take that weight class at 145 pounds, 6-2 decision over Cody Kaufman, Greensburg-Salem.
Coming up here, we have Pletcher out of Latrobe taking on, I believe that's Weimer out of McKeesport. And I didn't see in it. Do you have the results from the earlier bouts with Weimer? Let's see here.
We haven't had Mr. Pletcher at all today. We haven't had either of these guys today.
No, we haven't.
Neither of them.
Looking back, Weimer out of McKeesport was pinned by Dar out of Hempfield in round 1. He had a bye in round 2, but then was pinned by Hewitt out of Norwin, and now he's taking on Pletcher. And Pletcher,
with a little dump,
yeah,
puts Weimer on his back. Why they chose to wrestle on mat 1 all day, I have no idea. Mat 2 is the place to be.
Pletcher's patented dump.
Yep, he gets it. He's going to add 2 more backs to that, take a 4-0 lead. 5-0 lead, make it.
Yeah, so Pletcher had a bye in the first round. Second round, a tech fall over Rubric out of Greensburg. Third round, decision over Dar 12-5. And now taking on Waimea out of McKeesport. Contrast and body types here.
There's a good shot by Weimer if he can continue to drive, but he loses the leg, and that's right where we were talking about. You got to wrestle out of there, right? You can't stay on your knees.
Clear out.
Duck under attempt. 30 seconds to go. 5-1. Favor Jack Pletcher.
Nice. Nice.
A nice double. It almost looked like Weimer was trying to go for some sort of throw there, but Pletcher able to
right feet to
catch
back. There's the fall. Jack Pletcher's going to get the fall with 11 seconds left in the first period. He's going to move on. I believe that puts him as the number 1 moving into Saturday's Section 2 tournament.
Now we have that matchup we were talking about earlier, Snyder out of Latrobe. Taking on Camposano out of McKeesport. So this should be an interesting matchup.
Shot by Camposano, but Snyder defends off. And you said this earlier about Snyder with basically a 500 record on the season, but it looks like he's gained momentum as the season's gone on because he's wrestling above his record right now.
Work in, boys. Work in. Work in.
Elbow control, stuck out. Work the head.
Sammy, hit your head outside. Get your head outside, bud.
They're calling time.
Come on, boy.
Camposano got to that quick single out the gate, but unable to get back to that position.
Yeah, he felt like he got to it so quick that he would go back to it, but both guys jockeying for position in the tie-up. .35 seconds to go left in the first period. Still 0-0, Camposano and Snyder.
Circle right.
Snyder trying to set up what looks like I'm going to think would be a high crotch. Inside side. Now he goes to a front headlock. Camposano does a good job. If he shoots, he gets right back out. He does not stay underneath, George. Another leg attempt and boom, right back out. He does not stay underneath.
And that's what we were talking about earlier, in the previous match. If he stays under and keeps fighting for that bad position, he's going to give up that takedown.
He was walking it. He was crawling it 2 weeks and walking it a month. He don't like to stay down on that mat.
You got to think that the ref was keeping a shot count on Snyder, because I don't think he took one shot in that first period.
Somebody's got an egg. Gets that escape now, and you wonder where those multitude of shots will play here with the action going so quick back to their feet early in the second period. like you said earlier, George, you don't want to sit on a 1-0 lead. You know, you don't want to. If you win, you win, but you don't want to sit on it. You got to wrestle like you're down, right? Camposano really pushing the pace, and there's that stall call you were talking about.
You know, Snyder's, you know, it just seems to kind of be wrestling kind of hesitant here, right? You know, and you could tell here he's just, well, right off the whistle, went straight back.
Yeah, and it's all one-sided in terms of action right now. Now, the beautiful thing in wrestling is that can change really quickly.
Exactly, yes.
Good double leg by Snyder. Maybe he was waiting on that, but Camposano, great hips, does a good job of fighting it off. And halfway through the match, Snyder holds a slim 1-0 lead over Camposano, but Camposano's got that stall call against Snyder. Wonder if that's going to play later on, George.
Yeah, and looking at the rounds, Camposano right now is, I mean, barring the outcome of this match, he's going to be undefeated with one more round to go, where he'll take on Sarver out of Greensburg-Salem.
Another good double leg by Snyder. Camposano defending it off. They go out of bounds. Now, that helps him in keeping that stall call off, right? And if you remember earlier on, Snyder was tough on top, ran that chicken wing. So you wonder what does Camposano do in the third period, but we're still with 30 seconds left here in the second, and we got a lot of action so far. So,
and Camposano's good with those rolls on the mat that we saw in the previous match. My guess would be in the third he's going to go down. But we've seen stranger things.
We have. I'm not going to put any money on it. And that's how we're going to end the second period. Sam Snyder with a 1-0 lead. Bolivar over Bolivar, Camposano. He does choose down. George nails it on the head. George is on tonight.
I appreciate that.
He's on, man.
He picks down, but didn't necessarily have a first move off the whistle.
Did you talk to the groundhog in Punxsutawney or something? You making forecasts?
I did not.
Now
digging for a switch here.
Yep, looking to get that switch, but Sam's got that forearm buried on the right side.
Has those hips covered too.
Yep. Bit of a stalemate position. You do not want to go to your back from bottom wrestlers. They go out of bounds with 1:28 left. Camposano still on bottom, trying to tie this up with an escape. Again, he tries that switch. Snyder stops it, using his feet on top, making Camposano carry his weight.
Yeah, he's definitely, Camposano's going to have to work here, you know, start knee sliding up to his base. I mean, Snyder does have that stall call.
Got to be careful here if he doesn't get. There is a Peterson.
There it is.
And he's going to get the reversal. With 55 to go, Camposano's going to take the lead 2-1.
And again, that stall warning could play a factor here. You know, it's only a 1-point match if he's able to get this escape and tie it up.
Yeah, that stall call at this point is one-sided. You know, Camposano's got it in his back pocket. But, again, Snyder's got to continue working to his feet. Camposano doing a good job. He's got the arm on the back now. So tough to get to your feet when your arm's on your back, but he slips it out. 15 to go.
Yeah, Camposano is just staying busy enough.
Yep, keeping that arm on the back, and he's going to come from behind in this third period. Bolivar Camposano is going to take the victory over Sam Snyder of Latrobe 2-1, and he will move on to Saturday's competition. Congratulations, Bolivar.
And it looks like I don't see anyone else warming up. Looks like that's our
We may be it for round
last
4.
match here on our mat 2.
If they don't lie to me anymore, I think round 5 is going to go. There's only, I think there's only maybe a handful of matches left.
So we could take a look at that now. So 106 is done. 120 is done.
13's done. 20's done. There is one at 26.
So there'll be 2 matches at
2
26.
at 26. We got
you keeping track of
Yeah, I
this?
got it. 2 at 32. 2 at 38. 2 at 45. 2 at 52.
Yeah. 60.
60.
72, there's going to be 2. 89's done.
Heavyweights. 215's
215's done and heavy's
2,
done.
4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 14 matches, George.
Okay.
I was an English major, but I can add 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2. 14.
So 14 matches to go in this in round 5. Right now, Mat 2 is inactive. Not sure how long this break is going to be before round 5, but we will be we'll be stepping away here and bringing action to you live here shortly.
Thoughts on round 4, George?
It was a quick round.
Yeah.
Some interesting matches. There were some matches in round 4 where you knew that there were certain athletes that needed to go out and just let it fly to continue their season. And some in that aspects came up short, but definitely went out and fought hard.
Yep, agree. Both, you think about Lindsey Bigger and Kaufman, both guys battled on. In the last match, Snyder and Bolivar, guys are laying it on the line tonight. Match in and match out. Just, when it's competitive, there's fight on both sides, and you love to see that out of these guys, out of these kids that are, just trying to get to Saturday.
So we're going to step away here on mat 2. We'll be back live shortly.
Okay, another short 10-minute break or so, and we will start back up with our final round of this evening. We will start out again on mat 1, and as the times expire, expand to mat 2.
We got that whole group again, Ross. No, but I mean this coming group. It's the same group we just coached. Except Rob. That's it. That's what I'm saying. We're here forever. I'd rather have these guys. Get out of here. Lucas. Yeah. Get over here. Yeah. There could be a way to lock good kids out. But they all beat each other. It's over, but I'm not part of that. Exactly. Stuff like that. dumbest thing is the ref gave him 1 count. Like, how do you give him 1 count? How do you give him 1 count?
I don't know, Corey.
No, it's okay. After tomorrow morning, I mean, like, stop? Jesus Christ.
Shit.
Next week is going to be like 39, 42, and then 47.
Gotta get out.
Pittsburgh's not in our section. Russell Ross said.
That's what I said. I said, no, that was awesome. No, I think for this one. I said, Peter, it makes you look 10 weeks.
Good distance because if there was no technical intent and each other head to head with you off the mat, excellent. So those were good service men. You knew I beat him and I had no points in it. I would let this kid beat me worse. Beat me technically. I'll be right out of there. Oh, I did that again.
No.
Okay, you're telling me if I had a chance to beat him, then I'm back in the league. Okay, that's what I said. I'm not saying you screw my wrestling program. I'll get you. Do you know who cares? Do you want to go to Hershey or you want to sit here and say, "Oh, I went because of this"? That's some big girls want to try. You can't go 4 minutes. All this, he ripped them out himself after the second period. He did great. I'm lucky I'm sent back to shit. County finals, what, 4 minutes? This guy is man, I love you, babe. Nothing like waiting for the answer.
Yeah.
I think a lot of our stronger we're walking here. You can't do that. Yeah, you got to get the elbow, pull the elbow, then there's the kick. They're not famous last words. That's what Coach told about the
When I do it, I get his head here. So I don't, you know what I mean? So they like use their head here. I need the head like here. And really get on his teeth.
Just say get on his team. It's R where you might be more sports than your ass cracking. I think it's also. Yeah, I know. Who cares?
Well, they did
It's mandatory for college. Sports management major. I think he speaks Spanish. I'm in athletic career in Mexico.
Yeah, I said because it's only required and I don't like it at all.
I don't even want to be taking this level.
That's what
Why would
I
I
said.
Why would I volunteer to take another one anymore?
Just to get a bad grade.
Yeah, let me torture myself. I'll put my own on. Duh. But I can answer that.
Oh, you know.
No, that's I'm like.
So, Coach, online I'll come in early and talk to all my coaches.
That's what I do. Very like say,
And explain to them why.
just say, yeah, say I don't want to go fully online at home. At the same time, I can't do those fun.
Coach definitely gave that little chair.
No, I didn't touch nuts.
Did they actually have a cage measure?
Listen, here's how this went down. Hey! Yeah. When I left the Dino's and came back, I said I came back from my lunch because I had time to eat in there. I'm gonna go over there. When I come back, what?
Were you in there when Main Store did?
Yeah, Maine's and I.
Main Store did when I got to Dino.
And then Craven.
Oh no, it was Crayley. It was Crayley, right? Crayley.
So I'm up whenever you get back.
Wait, what is that?
He called me. I won't do one thing when we get back. Oh, we got to be sure. I'm gonna have to. I said, what are you talking about? I said, I'm on my way. So I go, yeah, you know, they might send me to the boss. I left and go back there and said, we're going to make it. I hadn't measured any. I showed there. I said, where do you actually measure? They said, little C, little C. So we did it. I looked over here, I'm thinking like this. 6 feet. I had 6 feet.
Still 6 feet.
But I went like this. While they're looking.
It sucks because a lot of my classes I am not 6 feet.
But that's why you have to tell the teacher, say, listen, I can't go there.
Table workers to your tables. Wrestlers, let's get ready to go.
No, it's not. Yeah, no main one. He called down. He said, from now on, everything goes through me. Every kid that's accused, I want to. I'll.
I didn't even think about it.
I'm glad I know that. There's no love there. You know, he got the main so him and I. No, not you.
Like he actually talks about it like
I mean,
I just realized that too.
that's why tomorrow.
Wrestlers, report to your mats. Referees, to your mats. Table workers.
I'm going to stand in the back of the room then. Yeah, just say I need to sit out. Because once you get to the place, listen, it's not my parents are going to get online. I don't want to do that, but I have a career. I've got to be careful.
I'm coming. Absolutely, you do. Hey, you make sure tomorrow you're 60.
So wrestling is going to get back underway here. Mat 2 is going to still be down for a little bit. We still have to take a couple more minutes before the wrestlers can get back to action here on mat 2. But mat number 1, it's going to get underway. Here. Let me see.
Looks like Gabe Conboy.
Conboy
like
and
somebody. Latrobe. Conboy and Lucas Braun.
Yes. One of the
Conboys look solid throughout the day. Again, he's run into some juggernauts, you know, run into Burgeon. And then he came back and won against Colton Kutoch, I think was one of them. Trying to look back and see what will be our interesting matchups this round. Hopefully we get a couple of them. Caleb Higdon from McKeesport and Lenhart from Greensburg would be one. Nate Campbell and Gabe Golden.
real secure.
Cody Kaufman and Ben Easton have to wrestle this round.
That should be interesting.
Well,
maybe.
Yeah, neither of them are going to qualify into Saturday, but both are really strong competitive kids, and I think Eastman's a 10th grader. Kaufman's a senior. You think Kaufman want to go out with a win, you know?
So it looks like that match is over down there. Convoy victorious.
You got A.J. Hewitt from Norwin and Jack Pletcher, 152.
Or no, that's Golden.
That's Golden coming out, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's where are we at down there? 30. That's Golden on the Latrobe and Campbell down on mat 1.
So we jumped from 26 there up to 38.
So they'll probably run at least 3 or 4 matches up on mat 1 before we get some action rolling down here on mat 2. And wrestling, the top 2 guys from each weight class qualify into Saturday, where wrestling will get started here at a Hempfield's gym. Same mats, 1 and 2, same location. Saturday morning, I believe wrestling starts at 10 o'clock, I believe.
And yeah, 9 o'clock weigh and 10 o'clock start. And assuming that every wrestler, assuming every school that is in the section qualifies a wrestler, you're going to have schools here of Norwin, Latrobe, Hempfield, Greensburg, and McKeesport, same ones that competed tonight. But then you're going to add in Connellsville, Thomas Jefferson, Bell Vernon, Baldwin, West Mifflin, and Albert Gallatin. Those are the ones. Now, we don't know what happened in Subsection A tonight. I believe that was over at Thomas Jefferson. Put a shout out to Coach Jankowski at Connellsville to try to see if there was any maybe upsets over there or see what's going on. But we will try to get those updated as soon as we can and see where we can start to pinpoint those matches and look at that for on Saturday. So that brings in 11 possible teams here, or individuals from 11 possible schools.
So just looking at the subsection 2A, looks like majority of their weights have all been concluded. They're all finished up.
They're done there, huh? Looking through those, wonder if there was any upsets.
And looking at some of these, I mean, you look at 106. I mean, there's only two kids there.
Well, you bring from that section, you bring in Jake Layton from Connellsville, who's going to be a formidable opponent. He won 8-5 over somebody from Baldwin, Kiedowski from Baldwin. That had to be a competitive match. Jake's a tough competitor, young kid, but he's the tallest 106 I've ever seen. He's got to be pushing 6 foot. Only 2 kids at 113. So Albert Gallatin punches somebody through. Baldwin gets somebody through. TJ and Connellsville. So you got 4 of the 6 schools qualified already. You got Connellsville and West Mifflin right there. Chad Ozias, tough, always tough competitor.
And Ozias, if you remember back to the duels out at Canada McMillan, upset Kilkerry.
When
Kilkerry
Kilkerry
bumped
went up, yeah. So, you know, the thing about Ozias that I've heard is he's hit and miss. And, you know, when he's on, he's on. So
he was on that match.
And he was on that match, huh? So that'll be interesting. He comes in. Mason Prinky from Connellsville, another returning state place winner at 26, and you throw him in the mix with who do we have at 26? We got Burgent. And I would think out of there, maybe Conboy comes through.
I think Conboy will probably be the one that's going to come through there.
Yep. So you got Conboy, Prinky, Burgent, and it looks like Burt from West Mifflin.
And that 120 might be. Is there? No.
Hempfield and Passarelli.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lieben and Passarelli. And who did you say, Ozias?
We were looking at a different. We were thinking of Ethan. We were
26. No, but you got Ozias, Passarelli, and Lieben.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 are going. You know?
Take a look at 26 and 2A.
Brinky and Burgent, obviously.
Okay, yeah. And I'm guessing that it's going to have to be Conboy up at 26.
I would think, yeah. Gabe Ruggieri from Connellsville. Jesse Galiotto from West Mifflin.
It looks like Connellsville's getting a lot of guys through.
Yeah,
and West Mifflin.
Yeah, TJ seems to, you know.
Well, TJ, you know, they have. Well, no, I'm thinking of Bell Vernon where they got those the upper weights.
There's a TJ guy starting. Hunter Claycomb gets through from Connellsville. I had him on one of my dual teams early in the season. He wrestled for us, our club. That's going to be, you know, with 52, you got Jared Kessler, Mike Zacher, and then on our side, you got.
You're going to have Pletcher,
and I'm thinking Nolan Dare or AJ Hewitt.
Yeah, I would guess it's going to be Dare. Yeah.
So Pletcher, who do we say? Pletcher, Kessler, and Zacher.
Mm-hmm.
They got 3 guys right there that are, and Dare that are all formidable and 2 going.
Weren't there Salopek? That name.
Yeah, West Mifflin. I think there's been a Salopek at West Mifflin for about the last 30 years.
But I thought there was a Salopek at, was it Norwin? There was a Salopek here in
Norwin, yeah. This Tony Salopek, I know him. He's been to our club before, and Ethan Ansel, those guys. At 160, you've got Kranitz, you've got Marvell Cromartie, Salopek, and Ansel. Good bracket there. You know, you think about Kranitz being the cream of the crop at that one, but there's going to be a battle for the second guy coming out of it.
Is that's Altieri down there getting ready to go out and get Leon?
Leon, yeah. So what are we looking at here? 172. TJ and you got somebody, Breyer from Bell Vernon sneaking in there. And on our side, you're going to have, 72? You're going to have Camposano, and we don't know yet. Babbio and Snyder still have to wrestle tonight.
Right.
Oh, so they just want theirs.
Yeah, so he's definitely going.
Yep.
But I don't know if I'm seeing here.
Go to 89.
Well,
Need to take a look at that.
Hoffman,
and Nicholson?
Nicholson, yep. No Dennis, good kid.
Then 89 from
Borio.
2B, Borio, and it would be
Page from Norwood.
yes.
Yep, Borio and Page.
And this was Whiteman, right?
Right. So you got Waitman and Howard Congdon from West Mifflin.
Yeah.
West Mifflin punched a good many people through.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Metakosh and
Bell Vernon gets, and then Albert Gallatin gets one through there with Sean Lawrence. It looks like every, if I'm looking at that correctly, every team's represented this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to have 11 schools here. That's awesome. It just shows you that there's parity in wrestling here now. Some schools are going to have a lot more, but as an individual, you can come out of anywhere and move on. Coach Jankowski just texted me, said he got 9 in.
Wow.
So Connellsville brings 9 in this weekend.
This is a school district website. Well, this has. I'm not sticking up for what is it sucks. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. Not high schools. I mean, here's their high schools in the district. Yeah, I'm just saying like this represents all.
Mat 2 wrestlers, it's time to report to the mat. Mat 2 wrestlers, time to report to your mat.
This is nothing.
All right, we're back here to action on mat number 2. Let's see what we have here. It looks like this is going to be
Eastman and Kaufman. It's actually the match that we kind of hoped to get this round.
Yeah, Easton and Kaufman. Now, who did Easton? So Easton wrestled Leone in round 4 and got caught on his back and pinned in the first period.
He was up.
He was up. He was actually up 5-1 when he got caught there on his back and pinned. In on a nice shot is Eastman.
Yeah, I think it's going to be good.
Kaufman able to kind of recover.
Eastman trying to get his head up, doing a good job, but loses the leg. Up. There goes Cody with his patented cradle, and this could be all she wrote. And that's it. At 1:24 in the first period, Cody Kaufman gets the fall, and he'll get his hand raised one more time as a senior here for Greensburg-Salem.
Going up to 52, you got Pletcher and Hewitt. Pletcher out of Latrobe and Hewitt out of Norwin here. And Hewitt, going back in the rounds looking at his matches, he's been wrestling, pretty tough throughout tonight.
Yeah, he was a I believe he's a freshman. He ran into Rubrick first round. The next match he ran into to Dare, who's a senior. So Rubrick, yeah. And then the second one he had Dare, who's a senior. So he's running into 2 seniors. Now he gets Jack, who's a junior. So he's caught a couple upperclassmen tonight. Put up a good fight in every match.
I wonder if we'll see. I was gonna say Jack's dump or double, which he went for there.
Yep. Takes that 2-0 lead. Now he's looking for a tilt here, trying to open it up. Pletcher going to pick up another set of back points there. Make it a 7-0 match. 42 left in the first. We'll go out of bounds with 31 seconds left in the first period. Jack Pletcher with a really nice 7-0 lead.
Comfortable.
Don't fall asleep out there, Jack.
Yeah.
Don't get too comfortable.
Anything could happen. We've seen that time and time again this evening.
Again, we just talked about, we saw Eastman up 5-1. He gets pinned last round, and anything can happen. Unless the ref slaps him at. Then that's the only thing that can happen, right? Pletcher throws in a high thigh. Short boot. And that's how we're going to end the first period with Jack Pletcher with a 7-0 lead for A.J. Hewitt, Norwin.
Hewitt wants to go to work on his feet. Pletcher on a quick double.
Caught him reaching. Pletcher did he get 2 back out of that? No.
Nah, he some quick 1 swipes.
Hewitt comes back with an escape. Puts his first point on the board with 1:25 left in the first period. Second period, excuse me. It's late, George. Go out of bounds with 1:12 left in the second period. Jack Pletcher with that 9-1 lead. There's that double again.
Well, Pletcher's, just timing it perfect. Soon as Hewitt reaches, he dips right underneath and really cutting a corner too quick on that double.
Yeah, if you're getting beat with a level change like that, you got to go back and look and say, am I bringing head position with my hands, or am I just reaching with my hands? Because it looks like Jack's just timing that each time. 43 seconds to go, and Pletcher with the 11-1 lead.
Hewitt continuing to battle here, even being down 11-2.
Yeah, we saw that in every match he's wrestled tonight. He's really, the whole way through, he's wrestled the whole time, put up a good fight in every match, won some, lost some, but continues to battle. We'll go out of bounds here with 14 seconds left in the second period. Score is 11-2. There's that double again.
And it's those little in-match adjustments right now that Hewitt's he's just not making.
Yep, it's what is it? Fool me once, shame on.
Yeah, I know.
Me,
I know what you're looking.
Fool me twice, shame. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Yeah. Right?
Something like that.
Yeah. True or false?
True.
I don't know.
Yeah, just go with true or false.
Just go with
true or false.
Jack Pletcher's going to take this 13-2 lead in the third period, and he'll start on the bottom position here, right up to his feet. Stays on the mat, maybe, not quite. Yeah, looking at those weights, George, going into Saturday, you feel like, man, there's going to be some really good wrestlers that aren't making it out, and it's going to be exciting. I mean, fans, please tune in Saturday. You can have both browsers open, watch both matches, flip back and forth. I don't know if you want to listen to Smitty. You can if you want, but, we are going to be here, and we are going to be I can't wait. I'm like counting down the hours now till 10 o'clock Saturday when we'll watch these matches go on. We're going to wrestle for true second.
I like that.
So although, the finals are done, the Conci finals are done, there's going to be another match left. And could be 14 weights, could be one, but those matches are so huge. Jack Pletcher with another big double leg. He's up 16-2. If he doesn't pin him here, this is going to end the match by technical fall. We still have a minute left here, and that's going to be the end. Jack Pletcher with a 19 or 20-2 win over A.J. Hewitt of Norwin. Jack moves on to Saturday. Congratulations, Jack.
Coming up here, staying at 152, Weimer and from McKee Sport and Rubric from Greensburg-Salem. Take a look back here and see what we... So the first round, Rubric lost to Hewitt 8-3. Second round, Rubric lost by tech fall to Pletcher. Third round, he had a bye. Going into the fourth round, looks like Rubric dropped a close decision to Dare out of Hempfield, 6-4. Now he finds himself here wrestling in round 5.
Gets a quick takedown right off the bat here. No, I haven't given it to him yet, but there it is. And he's got, there it is. With the fall, Cole Rubrick, a senior from Greensburg, Salem, gets his hand raised one more time. And I believe, will that put him in second?
No, Dare out of Hempfield.
Dare out of Hempfield second.
Yeah, so here we
Congratulations
have,
to Rubrick.
Yeah.
Our last 2 matches of the evening are on the mat.
Now, this is, I think they just announced the last matches of the evening. Babbio out of Norwin taking on Sam Snyder out of Latrobe.
And I feel like with Camposano winning the ones that he did, maybe, and I might.
Camposano is going to be the number. Yeah, he's going to be the number one because
this will determine who the number 2 is, right?
Oh, let me see. I'll look back.
Heavy here and out. Heavy and out.
So first round, Snyder had a bye. Second round, Snyder beat Sarver. Third,
Babbio won first round.
Did he?
Yep. Babbio won second round. Yep. This one's going to determine who the second place, who moves on at this weight.
All right. Yeah, because Camposano's, he's down there winning 5-0.
Yep. That one holds true down there. This would be the one for, well, I don't think it would matter. I think he beat both of these guys. He's gonna be the odds-on favorite to get first. But these two, really crucial battling out. I mean, every match counts here when you're vying for a second place finish. I watched the other day, I don't know if you ever saw it, but there's a 30 for 30 called Survive and Advance. It's about North Carolina State basketball team.
I never saw that.
And that statement rings true to me, survive and advance, because when you get into the postseason, it doesn't matter how you get it done. You survive, you advance. You know, get your hand raised. It don't matter if it's 1-0, which you love those matches, but 1-0 or a pin or 12-11. Survive and advance.
Limited action here in this first period.
Yeah, we're gonna finish it up 0-0. Snyder's going to take the bottom position. You see that sometimes when there's more on the line, guys get a little bit tighter. Not so willing to take a chance and make a mistake.
So no caution there.
Forward.
Good, drive.
I think maybe take his win means drive forward with the tight waist. Because he was saying take his win as Babbio was driving with the tight waist.
You're right. Maybe it means tight waist on top, you're saying, right?
I think that's what it means.
I think you're right.
What do you think?
What? I agree with George, whatever he says.
Because right when he started to drive with that tight waist is when he was saying take his win. And that would, theoretically, that would make sense. When you're driving with that tight waist, it's just like a gut wrench, right? In freestyle.
George, you've solved the mystery. You solved it single-handedly, by the way.
I'm hoping that's what it means, because if not, I'm lost.
I led you astray. I was going down rabbit holes, conditioning. Does he have a wind turbine at home? I don't. But you nailed it.
Hey, I think that's what it is. It's a tight waist ride.
Like
You're calling it. See,
can we steal it?
There it was again, and he was going with the tight waist.
Can we steal it? That's the key.
I'd probably just say,
he's down there
tight
taking his win. Yeah.
But a lot of times, coaches, and this. I mean, they have different names for a lot of things.
Yep.
I remember we wrestled. We were at the Mannheim Holiday Classic tournament, and Easton was there, and everyone from Easton hitting that slide by, and then our coach, Coach Covington, guess what he called it?
Easton.
The Easton.
Yep.
Big pull. Tap the wrist. Tap the wrist.
I know when I got to Oklahoma, cement mixer was Northampton, right? Northampton.
That was, yep.
Concrete Kids, cement
Concrete
mixer.
Kids,
That's where
yep,
it came
that was
from.
Northampton.
And I got out to Oklahoma there, and I'm like, yeah, hit it, you know, and they're like, oh, you hit that cow catcher. And
Cow
I'm like,
catcher.
Cow catcher?
You mean the cement mixer?
You mean the cement mixer? No, that's the cow catcher, son. I'm like, okay, it's cow
Well, I thought
catcher.
the cow catcher was when if you're coming up to your feet. So what? Oh, that's a chin whip.
A chin whip, yeah.
Not a cow catcher.
No, cement mixer, you can punch over the back,
You can.
know, but you can also roll underneath. But either way, there was a cement mixer when we were growing up, you know. But it's funny, sit down there, you know, just in different parts of the country where, you know, moves have different different names. And we're in the third period, still locked at 0 here. Not a ton of action.
And we know Snyder's pretty solid on top.
Yeah, Babbio too, riding Snyder out there. Minute and a half to go, left in the third now.
This is the final match of the evening.
A lot on the line here with the winner of this match moving on to Saturday.
And I don't want to jinx either wrestler, but this could potentially be the first overtime match, unless you had any before I got here. But this could potentially be the first one on this match, or maybe of the evening. I mean, it didn't sound like there was any overtimes on Mat 1.
No, I mean, closest thing to it was probably Altieri and Linsenbigler, but we get the escape. Snyder takes the lead.
I was going to say...
Babbio takes the lead.
Yeah, Babbio takes the lead.
Babbio takes the lead.
Yeah, I was going to say there, I liked Snyder's energy level there when he got up to his feet, but then he kind of just dove in on that shot.
You know, you young wrestlers, set up your shots. No shot without a setup, right? Whether it's a little stutter fake, you know, whatever it is, you got to set up your shots. But he gets tough here, comes to his feet, and 25 seconds to go. This match is going to come down to the wire.
And out of all the positions all night, that was probably the one time you wanted to fight to keep that position instead of clearing out. All night long we're saying clear out of bad positions, don't fight for a bad position, but that was one you wanted to fight for.
You had to fight for it just based on the time that was left. We got 9 seconds left here. I think Snyder's got to try to pull something out. Takes a shot quick, but Babbio stops it. Looks like Babbio's going to move on here, George, with a 1.
He is.
With George's favorite score by a score of 1-0. We've got Tanner Babbio and Norwin moving on to Saturday.
So, yeah, you know, and that's how we're going to wrap up here on Mat 2. Mat 1's already wrapped up. And you've been saying it and calling for it all night. I mean, there's going to be some great matchups on Saturday. You know, we kind of already ran through before our matches started here the teams that are going to be kind of added to the mix on Saturday, the wrestlers that are going to be coming from that subsection 2A, coming down here to Hempfield. And there's going to be a lot of good matchups, and I'm looking forward to being on the call Saturday, 10 a.m. from Norwood High School. So definitely tune in. We'll be going live here from Hempfield High School. Saturday morning, 9 o'clock weigh-in. Action starts at 10 a.m. We'll be probably here on mat number 2 unless it gets switched up again. It's it's going to be the same setup. You'll have two broadcasts. If you could set it up so you could have them both running at the same time, please do so. But don't miss it because there's going to be some great matches.
Absolutely. You got 11 teams that, as far as we can see, they're going to be represented, whether it be one wrestler or 14 wrestlers or 13 wrestlers coming in. And, man, just looking over, both results tonight gets me fired up, George. So can't wait to be back on here with you on Saturday. Rest up because it is going to be a doozy.
It is. Everyone get some rest. Have a great Friday, end of the week, and look forward to some wrestling on Saturday. So have a good night, everybody.